Okay. We laugh. Alright. Yo, what's going on, Frozen? What's going on, Wiley? Little note. Today we will not be having anyone on the screen. For two specific reasons. I'm sorry. For today, we will not be having anyone on the screen. Also, hello, Raptor. Hello, Elian. Elaine, I mean. I said Elaine. What the fuck? Elaine. My fault. My fault, gang. Yo, Viper, Red. Welcome in, everyone. Also... Okay, so two things for today's stream. First thing, and most important thing. This stream is going to be pretty damn short. Okay? Pretty darn short. 3 to 4 hours tops. That's because I have stuff to do earlier today. Or I was fine with doing 5 hours today. It was always going to be a shorter stream today. But shit just kind of just happened. And yeah, I can't do much stream today. Unfortunate, but I can't. I cannot do that. So, second thing, chat will not be on the screen. Not for just chilling, not for the game, not for when we're playing a game, not for screen sharing, nothing. Just for today. And that's because I'm going to react to a video on stream, and I can do this now. I'm gonna hit record when doing it, so we should all be hunky and dory. Will I be playing you, man? It do be doing that. Yeah, it do be doing that. But hey, if life was super easy, I would be even more lazy. And that would be a tragedy. What time is it in America? It is 2:23 p.m. Alright, so I'm sure you saw the title of the stream, and if not, please read the title of the stream. It could clue you in on what the main topic of the stream would be. But we're gonna be fighting Arkveld with no HUD. I was thinking about it. I was like, you know, the Arkveld fight is like cool. I was like, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes there'd be too much shit on my screen. I was like, you know what? Too much shit. How about I just get rid of it? Biggest issue I'm gonna be finding myself is I'm not gonna know how much health I got. I'm going to hard rely on Muffy. Muffy's going to low-key be carrying me through the Arkveld fight. Because one, if Muffy's like, hey, heal's on the way, chances are I'm at least half my health is gone. So like voice shoutouts and stuff like that, like I'm gonna be able to tell. Solo 2. I'm gonna try it solo, but if it's like we're 2 hours in and you know I haven't been able to like beat the monster. I'm gonna call you guys in, which would be fine because you guys won't you guys would just be there, but I will still have no HUD or anything, so it'd be fine. Also, hello. Are you gonna memorize your items? Fuck no. Hello, Franco. Hello, Gail. What does HUD mean? What does HUD actually stand for? It's... Good question. I actually kind of forgot. I used to know what it means, but I'm forgetting about it now. Good God, I just remembered the last set of armor I made. I was like, who the fuck is this dude? I was like, who is this guy? It's the last guy. It's the last armor set I made. Heads up display. Ah, that makes so much more sense. I just got myself a Steam Deck so I can finally play with my brother. Awesome. And wilds, of course. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Hello. Yo, Bracky, what's going on? Damn, I'm not gonna lie. The more I, like, look at this armor that I made for myself, the more I'm like, tasty. Hunters, be honest with me. Like, I want you hunters to be honest with me. Do I make good fashion sense? Like, do I make good fashion sets? I said sets. Sets. Do I? I would like to think that I do. I mean, look at this. Look at who is bro? Yo, I literally didn't even see you. Where you were not there when I went up to here. Fucking Houdini, I turned around. Yo, we are not the iconic duo over here. What is bro doing? I'm not gonna lie though, that was kind of clean. Like, you literally couldn't see her. She was not there a second ago. I promise you. What is the hardest monster in Wilds? Well, okay, are we saying specifically monster? So it doesn't matter on difficulty? If it doesn't matter on difficulty, and we're just saying pure, just like the monster, then probably Gogmazios. Like, we're not including Savage Omega. We're not counting, like, 10-star a monster. If we're just counting the monster itself, no matter on difficulty, Gogmazios. If we are counting difficulty, probably Savage Omega. Or farming with you. Also, how's the, volume? Damn, that clapping sound was kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I thought maybe it was something else. So I'm gonna be on and off today, because I'm gonna track me. Well, that's unfortunate, Ready. Oh, so hello, Ready. Because today's stream is gonna be pretty quick. It's not gonna be a very, long stream today. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what it is, but I really fuck with this. Like, the Gormagala plating actually goes really good with the Gogmazios plating and all that. Like, this is all, like, fits together. I just can't get over this. I really like it. Good day, Philly. Hello, IBD. Hello. What's going on, IBD? What's going on? I do need to actually, like, I do need to, what do you call it? I need to HUD, here we go. So I need to hide everything, basically. I want this shit looking beautiful. Hide. Wait. I gotta, hold on. I'm taking a screenshot. Okay. Hold on here. Oh, no. Cancel this. Alright, well, that was weird. Anyways, alright, we're all good. Hide. shouldn't you have done this later? Shut up. Shut up. Yes, I should have done this before. But I don't care. I'm doing it now. Besides, half of this stuff was already as HUD. Chat notification, I guess that has to be small. Item bar, hide. This, hide. Custom radical, small. Keyboard, small. Name, small. Name, characters, hide. There you go. Very nice. Any tips on beating Omega? Use... Oh, no, man. Why? Oh, wait, I should... Wait, hold on. It's fucking up the fit, yo. There you go. There you go. Bring a lot of thunder. And don't die. Evade window and evade extender could also be very helpful. Also hunting horn. I have a dude in my class with my same first name, so I get the struggle. I think I've said this before, but in high school, I was in a class one time that had 3 other people with my same first name. I was literally categorized by, like, the number 4 because I was the last person, like, I was late into getting into the class, so I was like, my name, 4, and that's what my teacher would refer to me as. Hello, Gnarly! I love listening to your streams while I'm drawing. Create some good background noise. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Alright, so no HUD. How's my food? Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Sizzling, exploit, black seat meat. Man, I need insurance! Wait, there's more? Oh, yeah, this is the free one. Man, I swear. Yo, people swear by ramen. And I'm like, bro, it's not that good. Like, people, like, try making it, like, look super pretty. And I'm like, bro, you're doing too much. It's not that good. It's good. It's not that good. Lucky meal, insurance. Yeah, I'll just do this. Hi, Spottable. Hello, Franco. Question. Do you think in the DLC for Wilds there's going to be a Seregios variant or subspecies? I think there's definitely a if there was any possibility for it to happen, it would be for Wilds, mainly because Seregios before this game the latest one for Seregios was Sunbreak. However, he came as a DLC monster. However, in Wilds, it's the base game, and Seregios is already in it. So, at the very least, we are going to get, like, an extra move for Seregios that we probably never have seen before. And we're going to get, like, Master Rank armor for Seregios, which I don't think we've ever had. Have we ever had that? I might be tweaking, but I swear I swear I've only seen, like, the one armor for Seregios. Turn this down a little bit. So, if there was any game to have Seregios get like a variant or subspecies of some kind, or fuck me, please give it a rare species, it would be the DLC. What's your name, Red? If you don't mind asking, why are you asking for people's names? Don't ask for people's actual names, Viper. Don't do that. Oh, also, hello, Big L. Hello, Biggie. Oh, wait, you changed, like, your actual name, or you changed, like... No. Oh, unless you changed your username or something. Also, hello, Atomic. You guys say a lot of things at the same time. Or I hate my name. I want to change it to Red. Honestly, don't know though. My dad probably wouldn't be happiest, and the boys who are annoying as fuck would still use my past name if I ever changed it. Probably. I'm not gonna lie. If like my friend changed their name, I'm still calling them by their old name. I'm still calling you by your old name. I remember that was like that was a really big thing that I low-key I didn't get in trouble with, but I definitely got some side eyes from a little situation that happened in high school. But you know, I don't care. That's for some spottable lore next time. Unfortunately, I have to work today, so I won't be here for long. Oh, that's unfortunate. But okay, but thank you for being here regardless. I'm always thankful for you guys just being here. You know what I'm saying? Just being here, I'm super thankful. Anyways, where is this motherfucker? This bitch motherfucker. Also, why is tempered gravios in my recommended? In my recommended? Interesting. Proper join. Destroyer of worlds? What are you, a pit bull? I have to make sausages so I won't be here long either. It's okay, Elaine. Thank you again for being here. Hey, yo, ABD with the $10. Thank you so much. Spin it. We need that lore. Oh my goodness. Now I have to go get the wheel. I low-key didn't think anyone was going to spin the wheel, so I didn't even have the wheel up. Let me grab the wheel. Wheel of names. No. Give me wheel. Man, fine. Fuck it. Give me wheel of names so I can upload the file, I guess. Oh, no. Here we go. There we got it. Close this ad. What the fuck was that? What? What's going on? What is happening here? Is the Discord thing... No. Just do the lore without the spin? Well, they gave me $10, so I'm going to spin for it. By the way, I'm going to take off streams and stuff. Spot a tomboy or a femboy? Fuck you mean, am I a tomboy or am I a fem? Are you just saying if I'm a girly guy or am I a manly girl? Is that what you're asking? Anyways, spin number 1. Give a hot take. Spin number 2. Spottable lore. So you get to know the lore. You get to know the lore. What are your opinions on Wings of Fire? Is that a band? I don't know. Tom, I get in the corner. He's like, alright, my fault. Which one would you go for, gang? Okay, so now you're asking me, would I rather... what? Now you're asking me, Atomic, would I go for, as in, would I date a tomboy or a femboy? Because, like, which one would you go for? Not which one would you be. So, I'm assuming that's what you're inferring. And if that's the case, tomboy. There's levels to tomboys, but tomboys. It's a book series? Oh, still then. Don't know. Never read it. Don't even know of it. Maybe if you showed me the cover, I might be able to recognize it. I still got that luck? Yeah. Okay, we gotta... We do be getting a thing, so with all the fucking fireworks in the background, let's have this here. Okay. So, first off, let me give a hot take. Right? Let me give you a hot take. Alright, this might be a hot take, depending on who you are, like what side you're on. Or it might not be a hot take, because everyone's on pretty much the same side. But, I think, about a flagship, I was going to do like a general hot take. About a flagship? About a flagship. Okay, you know what? I got a hot take for a flagship, because a lot of people like this monster. So I feel like a lot of people are not going to try and agree with me. No, not if. What the fuck? Okay. In terms of new gen Monster Hunter, so 4th gen and above, which starting with 4th gen is the start of Monster Hunter World. And we're in 5th gen now, alright? Ah! My fucking eyes! The screen flashed me. Wild is 5th gen, right? 4th gen is World and Rise. Right? Just so I'm not getting confused somehow. Just so I'm not getting confused, right? 4th gen is World and Rise. Wait, no, wait, hold on. 1st gen, 2nd gen, 3rd gen. No. No, World is 5th gen. No, World is 5th gen. That's right, because, it's literally Monster Hunter 4. It's 4th gen. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay, no, never mind. New gen, in my eyes, is 5th gen and up. Right? That's when Monster Hunter really started to do shit differently. World is Monster Hunter 5? Yes! Okay, hold on. Shut up, I got it. I didn't look at chat. I literally figured out my idiocy all on my own. Don't worry. So, World, starting with World is 5th gen. And Wild is now 6th gen. Alright? But I consider new generation of Monster Hunter as in, like, starting with Monster Hunter 5. Because that's when we were able to that's when stuff started to come to console, to PCs, open world in a very dynamic sense, really focusing on story and stuff like that, and narratives and all that. So I would associate like a new gen for Monster Hunter starting at 5th gen. Alright. I feel like that's not crazy to say. Right? So when I say new gen, I'm referring to all from basically World to Wilds. When I say new gen, okay? That's just so we're not confused on anything, okay? But when it comes to new gen flagships, I feel like Magnum Mallow is the worst one. I feel like compared to all the other flagships in new gen, Magnum Mallow like for real doesn't do anything. Even Velkhana, I'm not gonna lie, Velkhana still had at least something tied really with the story. Like Magnum Mallow, I don't know. Like, Velkhana also didn't really do much, if I'm being honest. Like, if I'm being, like, super duper honest. But at least it had, like, a map where it was, like, the Elder Dragon of that map. Right? It was given a lot of screen time. It was the focus of a lot of the story. Even though the focus wasn't correct, because it was, you know, Shara who was making all that damn noise, all that ruckus, and not Velkhana. But at least there was, like, actual, like, points of interest for Velkhana. Magna Mallow just straight up, like, what the fuck did Magna Mallow do? And it's like, oh, it's the Tiger of Malice. And we don't fucking see him! Like, he doesn't do anything! He doesn't do anything! Right? Again, you could say that Velkhana isn't a good flagship for new gen. It's like a weak flagship for new gen, and I think that's fair. But out from like Magna Mallow, between like Magna Mallow and Velkhana, I just think Magna Mallow's the worst one. Also, bye Gnarly. Bye bye. No, 100%. I love Magna Mallow with all my heart, but I understand the samurai aesthetic isn't for everyone. A Magna stands out a bit. It's not even about the samurai aesthetic. Yes, he's very like deviant art, but we have like Gore Magala, right? And all of the monsters are based on yokai. Say yonkai? No, yokai, right? Unlike Eastern like monsters, they're all based on it. They're all kind of not really like realistic, right? So it's not even about the design with the Magna Mallow. It's that, like, for a flagship, well, one, the design, right? To be fair, but that's subjective, right? And then the biggest thing for me, though, is like, he doesn't really do much in the story. Nergigante does things, right? One, he gets a ton of screen time. Two, he's like the reason why Elder Dragons were like acting up and like why you had to go investigate. So you had to kill Nergigante. And now that you go kill Nergigante, now other Elder Dragons are coming back out of the woodworks, right? You have his thing with Zor Magdaros. You have, he even gets technically even more screen time in Iceborne. So like he has presence in the story. Velkhana already said, while still pretty weak, at least like it's in the story. We've been shown of interest with Velkhana. Velkhana is the Elder Dragon for, like, a whole new map. And there's even, like, that kind of sorry-ass tie-in they try to do with the handler. And it's like, oh, no way. This is the skill of Velkhana. Shut the fuck up. But at least there was that. Mount Zeno had, like, its entire being tied to, like, El Dorado. Not El Dorado, what the fuck? To, Elgato. Wait. Am I fucking stupid? Elgato, yes. I'm sorry. I was like, is that even right? It is Elgato. Right? There was the whole themes of like corruption and stuff. It showed up a good amount. It had to tie in with the final boss, which normally normally flagships don't have very extremely little or like no tie-in with the final boss. Malzeno did. Arkveld, we're following Arkveld the entire time. The White Wraith is the entire point while Nata's entire village was, well, not entire, but like village was destroyed. We're helping Nata. We're following the White Wraith, you know, and we're uncovering secrets. I'm sorry, because I was yapping, I was not looking at screen. It doesn't do anything crazy. No, it's alright guys, I gotta go. Not leaves. And with the overlapping with other airborne species. Oh, you're talking about Seregios. Bay and turn. Put those arms. Bye, Spottable. I have to sleep. It's what? Damn it! Bye, Franco. I'm sorry. He's probably already gone. I'm over here yapping, and I can't fucking double task, because I'm an idiot. So I missed that. I'm sorry, Franco. If you're still here. Velkhana's great fight, but the fight was lackluster for all the hype she got. For all the hype? I could agree. But overall, I think the fight's good. Unless you're talking about Sunbreak Velkhana. Then it's not that very good. To be honest, Magna fits his game themes the better than most flagships. But like each game doesn't necessarily have like necessarily a theme. It's more like things they want to try, but there's not really a theme. Well, World and stuff did have a theme. But if you want like with its thing for a theme, I mean Sunbreak did it better. Malzeno did it better. But I guess I can understand what you're saying. So would you put Gossarag as a flagship? No. By the way, I'm seeing so many people going, man, I love the Fated Four. Astalos, Misune, Glavnus, and the Ice Monster, Gossarag. Such a cool ice monster for the Final Fight. I get it! Gamma doesn't come back. You don't have to rub it. You don't have to rub it in. So the T-Rex most likely had. Oh, Raptor's still talking about like the whole thing. Magna is like a new Deviljho or Yangaruga, but neither of those are flagships. Yeah. Since it rocked the yokai theme to the max. Oh, you're talking about Gossarag. No, I put a Gossarag. I would not put the Gossarag. Magna shows up for one hunt, then shows up for All Mother fight first time, and then there is like a 1/3 chance for him showing up repeated hunt. He was underutilized. He was underutilized. You could say that he was low-key like shafted, but that doesn't change the fact that like he's probably the worst flagship from new gen. On the flip side, Arkveld is the best new gen flagship in my opinion. Arkveld does have a case. Great fight, good like kind of theming, very much tied into the story. I think it's between Malzeno and Arkveld for like the best new gen flagship. Raptor, I'm gonna be so honest. Stop cooking. Damn. Arkveld was too easy. Damn, really? Magdamello has the better variant than Nergi in change. Yes, but I'm not gonna lie, like, okay, I like Runen or Gigante more than Scorn Magdamello, but like, as a fight and as like, I guess you could even say design, I like it more, although Scorn Magdamello is so fucking just out there. It's so out there. It's so, like if Magdamello was DeviantArt, Scorn Magdamello is like someone taking someone's DeviantArt and making a new OC based on that DeviantArt. Isn't Arkveld the whole reason we go into the expedition in the first place? No. No, I don't think so. Right? We come to the Forbidden Lands. Unless you're talking about like going on the whole journey because of Nata and Arkveld. Then yes, but I think we came to the Forbidden Lands for just like seeing what's there. Because then we found Nata on the floor. Right? I would not put Nergigante as a flagship. Elaine, why the fuck would you not? He's literally the flagship. Monster Hunter themselves have said it. And there's like no discussion. What do you mean like I wouldn't put him as a flagship? He is a flagship. That's like me saying, you know, I wouldn't categorize Rathalos as a flying wyvern. I just probably wouldn't. It's like, what do you mean? He's literally a flying wyvern. Velkhana is just as good of a flagship as Nergi is, regardless of how much you like the monster. No, I'm disagreeing. I'll disagree. Nergi is only a little bit better than Velkhana, if I'm being honest. So I would probably put it like from like best to worst flagships. Worst, so from worst to best. I was about to say Arkveld, my dumbass. Magdamello, Velkhana, Nergi, Malzeno, and then Arkveld. That's probably how I would make my list. From worst to best. I'm going to be whacking a little bit. Okay, ABD. God damn, y'all be just typing. Okay, I'm gonna only read a few more, and then I'm gonna get to the thing, and then we have to, like, get on with the fucking quest. My guy is over here getting tired of standing. You guys are so distracting because you guys are so supportive and you actually engage with me and actually type and shit. Can you guys not be so supportive? Damn. No, imagine if I was actually like that. That'd be crazy. How long have you been playing Monster Hunter? 9 or 10 years, I believe. Started in Generations. And that was with, like, before my freshman year of high school. And that was 8 to 9 years. I don't think 10 years. 8 to 9 years. For me, Sword of Matamello should have been the reintroduction of Deviants. His whole thing is surviving a hunter that broke his horn. Yeah. That's true. Especially since apparently Score Magdamal is like a rare monster that doesn't always happen. I'm not gonna lie, there's a few monsters that should be classified as a deviant. I would like to consider both Scorn Magdamello and probably Frostfang Barioth as deviants. If we're getting Silverwind Nargacuga as a deviant, I think we should say these two should be deviants. No? I mean, Silverwind does have an ability that's like so fucking out there. It's like pressurized wind, slicing wind attacks. It's like, yeah, normal Nargacuga doesn't have that in the slightest. But its whole thing is like age. And Frost and like Elder Frost Gammoth is a old Gammoth that's like bigger. So I feel like Scorn Magdamello and Frostfang should be it. Spot, what do you hope the flagship for the Wilds expansion would be? I want it to be just I've said this before. I want the giant monster expansion. I want just like us to go back to like to like the Morens, to Dalamadur, to like just like big scaled monsters. Because I'm not gonna lie, like we've already like done like all this, like basically what I'm saying is like Wilds has done a really good job with like supporting small monsters, like making them unique, making them cool, making them hard. Great. Now I want the complete opposite side. Just give us big ass fuck ass like monsters. Bring them back. Make a new one. I don't care. For me, Nerky and Volcano were enjoyable. Okay, I'm not reading that. Not because I don't care, but because you guys are you guys are still typing as I'm saying this. Zor Madros is more of a flagship than Nergy Cap. Have we been born different in the first place? No. I guess because Apex is from Rise, to be specific. Because Apex Monster has been used like twice specifically. And you could say that like Rathalos is an Apex monster. Based on like just as an individual. Also, you said Elaine to not cook. What did Elaine say? Oh, Zorbatros is better than... Okay, sorry. Alright. Time for the fucking thing that you guys were actually going for before we went into this rabbit hole that we were yapping for like 10 minutes for. Spottable lore. So, in my high school, not that I was friends with, but I guess I was in a club with, I had to like remember this because it's been so long and low key, I kind of don't like the memory. So like I haven't like, you know, like I haven't like, I haven't been trying to dedicate it to memory. But I was in a club with a guy, but he was supposedly trans? If I understand this right, because he wanted to be labeled as a female, but he wasn't. But at the same time, he's also not like, okay, I think that was it, right? He wanted to be like, he was trans, that's what he said. So he was a guy who wanted to be a female. However, he didn't really change anything about himself that would make me think that he was a female, right? Like drastic change in clothing, different mannerisms, and stuff like that. right? And I remember there was like a small little, not even scuffle, but more just like side eyes, right? Just a little bit of people judging me, which is fine, right? Because we all judge each other. He wanted to be called a different name. Even now, I'm not saying she, even though I know that's what they, I guess, would have wanted. But it's like, you haven't done anything, right? So, he wanted to be called a different name. And I didn't care enough about the guy. I didn't think that he actually changed himself in any meaningful way to just get a whole new name change. He didn't even change, like, his name legally. It's like, can you just start calling me this? And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm gonna call you by your actual name. And of course, I got some dirty looks in the club in high school. But I didn't care because, again, I was like, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Again, people who are, and it's not even because, like, the whole LGBTQ community, the whole BLT community, is like, I dislike that whole thing. Like, no, not at all. But, like, I'm not inherently wrong to call you by that name because that is your name. Now, if you were to get an absolute name change with a whole new personality, like, if you really were to try and, like, differentiate yourself from your past self, I would be more inclined to call you something different, right? But I didn't care enough. I didn't care enough. 2, I didn't think you actually changed yourself in any meaningful way for me to call you something different. So, and again, people didn't really like that, or people who I was also in the club with didn't really like that. But at the same time, that person wasn't a very good person. So I also didn't really care about, like, either hurting their feelings or like other people who did like him not liking me. I didn't care about any of that. Fucking Gale with the popcorn. Me. Hi, me. I got a dip, trash run, be back later. Okay, Volcano. I guess the classic. So trans for the clout. I think it was low-key for the attention. Also because that was like the time where it was like peak, like LGBTQ was like really starting to like ramp up. Like back then. And so I think it was mental issue. I'm sorry, not necessarily disorder, but mental issues, plus the time that it was happening, plus probably just for clout, I guess you could say. Genders are just labels, dude. You're not gonna have to change anything and shit. Just call what they want to be called. It's just basic respect. Now, if they want to be transsexual, that's different. Okay, I can hear you. And I understand that, right? Where genders are labels, I can 100% understand that. Here's the thing, though. I just don't care. And if I don't care about something, it's going to be really hard pressed for me to be able to, like, legitimately do the thing that I don't care about. So even though I can, in some way, agree with you, I can't deny how I feel, and I'm not going to make myself feel something differently for someone else who, one, again, in general, wasn't a good person, and I don't even truly know this person. They're not my friend. So, and again, we're not going to be talking. We're not talking. Me and that guy, we weren't even together. Wait, hold on now. Well, yeah, we weren't together, but, like, we weren't even friends. Like, we didn't even talk to each other for real. We were just in the same club. This happened, like, one time. I don't think anyone's losing sleep over this. And no one did. Again, maybe other people judged me for it, and that's fine. Because, again, everyone judges everyone on everything. So people judging me, or me judging other people, is normal in life. I don't care. Are we all doing lore drops? No, for the love of God, we have to do something today. We have to do something. We're not talking about everything, all right? If you just wanted a yap stream, Should have said that, but we do have to do reaction content today. And also we have a challenge. My guy over here is literally decaying as I am speaking. That is ready. A little bit of punctuation. That is a lord drop. And back with the goods. Hello, ABD. A spot might go. What do you think about the monitor? Oh, fuck me. Like, I saw it, and I saw, like, just 1 second, but then something, like, distracted me on the side. Oh. Something happened. Something happened with YouTube. Hold on. Are we here? Are we still here? YouTube Studios, like, not crashed, but it said there was an issue. So I refreshed the page. Are we good? Yes? Okay, good. My lore drop is in my compilation. Voice reveal. Okay. Getting back to the Get to Monster Hunter. Yes. Spot Monster Hunter. Okay. We should talk about Avatar The Last Airbender next stream? No. But here, we're gonna go back. We are back, baby. We're back. Wait, quick question. Very, very small question. Can you guys still hear this? You guys can still hear the game, correct? Is it... Yes? Yo, what's good? Hello, Wiley. Now, question. Is it getting... Does it get louder if I do this? Like, could you tell right now that it did get louder? I'm just now noticing something. Yes. No difference? Okay, but hold on. Yes to there being a difference and no to being a difference. That's two different things. Here. Turning off that. Like, right now. So, listen to it right now. Like, listen to everything right now, okay? Listen to this right now. You hear this, right? Okay. And now, I'm going to raise the volume somewhere else. Tell me if you can hear a difference. Like, any difference is what I mean. Because currently on the other thing, it's 0. So I'm going to turn it up. Let me know if there's a difference. Alright, turn it up quite a bit. Can you hear any difference now? No difference? No, nope. Huh, that's interesting. Okay, so my program doesn't... Okay, so OBS doesn't pick it up on the program. It picks it up on the actual device. Interesting. Okay. Now I'm gonna turn back our music. I'm not gonna lie. I was yapping. I just drank like a bottle, a water and a half. Water bottle and a half. So I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back. And then after this, we are going to continue. We're going to start the damn, the actual thing. God, it takes so long. Spottable, why do you yap so long? I'm sorry. I just have such an amazing community that keep on asking me questions. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Do not read chat. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, y'all better be behaving. Y'all better be behaving. Also, how's the music and everything? Everything's fine, right? You can hear me just fine? I know there's like a ton of music and stuff going on, but still. Me with no spot piss break BRB screen. Yes? Alright, cool.
All fired up. I'll support you to the best of my ability. Good luck.
Alright, thank you. Let's turn out the music for now. Okay. Yippee! Wrong thing. You recording? No, I'm not recording this. I'm gonna record the oceans video. Let's just go. I'm gonna try not to yap super long. I don't want that to be a super long video. But it is a 25-minute video, so at the very least, it's probably going to be 35 minutes. Before recording, or before editing. After editing, it's going to probably be closer to 40. Is our temper dark? Yes. Quick question is... Have any of you seen the Oceans video? And if you have... Do you know if... I don't know. What was I gonna ask? If it was like... Oh, if he goes into Frontier or Explore Elder Dragons 2. Or is he just doing mainline series? Does he also go into stories?
We've got more company. Look out.
Damn! 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 Come on, bit. Come on, bit. I did not do that. Oh, I'm taking damage already. I just realized Muffy doesn't heal me because I set her to stop doing that.
Get out of there.
Oh, she said, hey, get out of there. Izuchi! Izuchi! Izuchi, please! When I call for you, Izuchi, please come to me. Fuck it. Mantle. Hiya! Oh! 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 Please, Mantle. Please tell me you're healing me. Please tell me you're healing me. Mantle, please!
Hey, ugly! Over here!
Thank you, Muffy. Oh, I hear it. It's healing me. Power. Power. Do you see the red line? Oh, you mean the line that I don't have on? Perfect blocking is my friend to the end. I have to be really strategic with my blocks. Bitch, get the fuck out of my fucking... Hey! No, scout flies on your guy. Am I underneath something? Where am I? What the fuck? No story, just the main line. Okay, cool. By the way, I saw that it said Elder Dragon lore. And I was like, now what kind of lore are we talking about here? Also, can I give my cat, like, abilities in Hunt? Yes or no? Because I'm very certain
Wow, he sure got here fast.
that I actually disabled Muffy being able to heal me. Ah, here we go. Vigor Wasp delivery. I checked Vigor Wasp. Alright, cool. I don't think there is lore. I mean, it is, right? That's what the title of the video. I saw it. It was like Elder Dragon lore. Alright, so far so good. I'm gonna take some dash juice. I'm also going to take some Mega Demon Drug, and I'm also going to take some Mega thing. And Dashaguma's getting fucking plowed. I can see that. I'm also gonna have this on here. Hey-ya! I didn't know when he was gonna do something. God, the sound effects for bowgun is so sexy. Man, you can like hear an echo. Bad time to reload. Actually, perfect time to reload. Bad time to do that. Oh, I didn't actually think I had it out. Whoa! Gotcha, ass. By the way, isn't this so cool to not have like a HUD or anything? I know the HUD isn't like super duper distracting in hunts, but it's always cool to not have a HUD. God. Bitch. Bitch. Oh, what the fuck? Thank you, Muffy. I play like this? You do? That's pretty good. We should do this on marathon. Like, no HUD marathon. That'd probably actually be good. Raptor, shut the fuck up. Raptor, what are you doing, you big silly willy? Oh, free meal. Wonderful. BAM! I did not perfect block that. I perfect blocked that. Get out of there. Why? Because I'm low on health and let me, drink stuff. Oh, that was really bad. Oh no, okay, I'm full on health now. Oh, thank God. I was like, no way you hit me, right? Do something, Core. The fuck? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Yeah, that was really bad. Oh, snap. What the fuck? Where am I? Is this Zulu's house? Excuse me, sir. You cannot come in here. I'm currently drinking. Oh my god. Wait, can you come in here? No way you can come in here. I've never fought him in here. Zulu, can you come over here real quick? We're home and we're invading your home. If you could maybe do some damage, that'd be really cool. I can't see shit. Oh, I didn't think that was actually gonna hit me. Dumbass. Please don't kill me! Ah! Hiya! Pushy! Yeah, try to do something. I've never fought him in here. I don't know if an enclosed space is the best place to fight Arkveld, but you know what? Shit. Let it ride! Oh, wait. There you go. But. Back shot.
Expertly done.
Where the fuck is he? I can't see shit! Please! Please! I can't! Leave me alone! Get me out of here! Get me out of this hellhole! Woo! Yeah. I don't have quick sheath. Well, that was unfortunate, but at least I could restock on stuff. Neepo, evade after perfect blocking. I'll be sure to do it if I remember. It just wasn't the best place to fight him. He was able to corner me way too easily in an incredibly enclosed space. I low-key thought he was just going to leave. Like, you know how some monsters are not supposed to be in specific areas, but they'll go to it if they, like, see you there, but then they'll leave quickly after? I thought that was what's going to happen. Turns out that was not what was going to happen. He was completely fine with fighting me in an enclosed area. He was more than happy, in fact. And I'm dead. Excuse me, why? Out of curiosity, so I was aiming towards the monster, but my guy aimed at the opposite direction? Very curious. Very curious. So when I aimed right here, and I aimed, you're supposed to, like, actually look at where I'm aiming. You're recovering? No, but my character did aim. Like, my character aimed. So, like, I aimed, and my character, instead of looking at where I was aiming, looked the opposite direction. Like, if he was still getting up, of course, like, he wouldn't be able to aim. But my character did aim. And the reason why I didn't try perfect blocking is because I knew if I tried perfect blocking before he was actually looking in that direction, he would perfect block in the opposite direction. But I guess it didn't matter. Like, again, like, I'm right here. But if I look and aim... Oh. Well, now he's in Guardian form. Oh, it's... Oh, this is some bullshit.
You're not taking me down.
God, I love the sounds of this. I have earplugs, idiot. Oh. God damn, Brett. I know I definitely need to heal after that. Oh yeah, I had to take 2 potions. I was definitely low. Good God. That didn't hit me? Okay. Sure, why not? And that didn't hit me either? Okay, sure, why not? I can't fucking see dick. That didn't hit me? Okay, so you're like, you're ass at aiming when I should get hit. But you're like a sniper when you should not have hit me. Understandable. What gun are you using? I'm using the Gogmasios gun. It's actually the Blast Gogmasios gun, I believe. I didn't perfect that. But I have it right now, so I... Get me out of the corners, man!
Looks like it's moving to a
Oh my... thank God. What is with him and just constantly putting me in corners? Like, I just constantly find myself going into corners. By the way, does he have a thing that I could have taken? No. Oh my God, hi, Antonath. By the way, I don't have any traps. I should grab a trap. Don't tell me something's fucking attacking him. Pussy. Oh, I broke it. I didn't perfect block any of those. I didn't perfect block that. In fact, I didn't block any of that. Oh! I think I would have died if I didn't perfect block that. I gotta see if I need to heal. I do. I'm okay. That definitely probably would have killed me if I didn't perfect block it. Alright, good progress. Good passion. I just saw his taint. He missed. Again, how are you missing the easiest hits of your life? Good. God! How? How? Am I stupid or he should sometimes he shouldn't hit the things he hits. Other times, it's like, how did you not hit me? By the way, I should not have stopped. Alright, that was like too far, so I understand why he didn't. Uh-oh, wrong thing. Damn, what'd you do to red ones? Uh-oh. Damn. Like, he should have probably hit that. And... Bah! Boom, bitch! Oh, that other wound healed. Damn it. Oh, there you go. Oh, thank God. I was like on the side, but it was okay. Bah. Boom. Come on, bitch. Little fucking pussy. Wait. Bah. Oh, God damn it. The same as any other game with guns. He wants to do... Okay, so, cause I'm curious, how does the gun ammo work in Monster Hunter? I've never tried. What do you mean, how does it, like... what do you mean, like, how does it work? I mean, you just... I mean, it actually changes from game to game. But in general, if your bowgun can only support certain types of ammo. Depending on what bowgun you get is what kind of ammo you can use. However, you can always get, in terms of new gen, spread, normal, and pierce. In older games, you only got normal. Pierce and spread, even though it wasn't spread, I think it was called shrapnel or pellet, I think. Came or only available if you had a specific type of gun. Certain ammo, have certain amounts of recoil or time to reload, and you can get that through the, bowgun. Does he still have the thing? He does. Great. This is actually perfect. Because then, bah. Boom. Oh, did he heal it? Oh my God, he healed it. I might be dead here. Idiots. All right. And then you're gonna do something else. Uh-huh. And then I hit the ba 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 ba. How the fuck did I miss all of those hits? Cause you suck, dumbass. Shut up. Perfect block this. I didn't. Great Azuchi. Please. Thank you. Do this. And then retop on and stuff like this. I'm gonna leave because I got shit to do. So peace out. Bye bye. Damn. Nice hit, dumbass, is what I would say if you actually hit it. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm the fucking greatest to ever do it. Take this off because it's going to be false information.
On my way there.
Okay. So you need to reset this a little bit. Oh, damn it, he's leaving. Oh, you know what though? This is gonna be good because I do need to get I should be using traps.
I'll get ready too.
And I haven't been doing that. I spot. Hey, Driggity. Good seeing you. This game, how's my favorite gunner? I'm doing pretty good. We do be getting a little bit sidetracked, but, you know. What's new? I only have shock traps. Fuck me. Why does Artempered Arkveld have guardian powers? I don't know, because I guess he was able to awaken the guardian heritage in him. I don't fucking know. Good question. I don't know. I think we don't actually know why, right? It's more just like speculatory in theory.
I'll just hop off for now.
Yeah, come over here, idiot. Are you exhausted? Are you tired? No, he's not tired anymore. I'm gonna hit here. Yep.
Use this if you need some heals.
I heard you behind me. I just wasted my entire shock trap. God, the sound effects. I know people, I think I've read either a comment or someone in my chat was like, I think the sound design in World is better, but I'm not gonna lie, for bow guns, it's 100% up to Wilds. Like, it is 100% better for Wilds. Oh. God damn. I got your fucking number, bitch. Bop. Boom. Just because I don't want to miss it. Bop. There you go. I think I'm low on health, by the way. I'm pretty sure I'm low on health. Yep, I had to drink 2 potions. I was low on health. Reloaded. Lock and load, baby. And then... Bueno. Uh-oh, I'm reloading. Come on. I'm locked the fuck in right now. Reload. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Use this time to reload. Don't attack. Wait for him to do something. Uh-huh. Block. This is really not good. I think I'm low on health. Oh. Alright, I'm good on health. That was not the right thing to do. I don't know. Oh, motherfucker. Why do I have this equipped? Oh, I don't have anything else equipped. Interesting. So I'm a little stun locked and I got out of the mode and my button is low-key stuck right now, so I need to run. Also, was there not a vine trap here? Or is that in a different part? Is that over here? I swear there was a vine trap here. Is that it? Nope. Oh well. Open, more open area. Let's go. Bring it, pussy. Then you're gonna attack again. Because you're an absolute idiot. You're a buffoon. You're a moron. You don't have anyone you love. Maidenless, even. Get a few shots off on. What happened with my gun there? Am I tweaking? What was that? That's on stream. Am I tweaking? What was that? Because you're not using the block evasion, well then I guess I don't use it. I guess I'm just gonna be in the corner then. The comment was about visual effects. Was it? I swear it was about, like, sound effects. I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to sweat a little bit. Damn, it does sound like a whale. What the fuck? Yeah, a little bit.
I gathered some materials too. Check your field pouch.
You're bad on time, by the way. Yeah, it don't even matter. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm all Gucci. Bad on time and out of time are two separate things. Bring it. He doesn't even know who's attacking him right now. Reload just so there's no complications. Good. Bam. Roll into him so I can actually be in range. I'm glad I reloaded. I'm okay. I'm okay. Grab this. Good. Bam, boom. A little bit of ba-booming. We do a little bit of ba-booming here. Again, how the fuck do you miss that? You're fucking up my whole flow. Cause your ass.
Here, Bob. I'm your target.
Bub? Who'd you become, Wolverine? Ah, god damn it. Azuchi, please don't be in my face. He's tired.
Came off the monster.
Nice. off my carrots! Boom! Yeah, pussy. Fucking little bitch. Little fucking bitch. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. He's gonna roar. And then I get this off. Bah. Boom. Get a shot off, but then I reload. Block. Block. Walk backwards. Block. I didn't perfect block that. I know that shit hurt. Alright, we're good. Is he low on health? No, he's not. What's my time? I can't see it right here. What monster that gets significantly worse with its variant? So species, rare species, or deviant?
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Alright, well that's kind of hard, but... Wait, are you saying like the monster in perspective? Wait, are you saying that like the base monster looks worse due to the subspecies variants, deviant, rare species, and all that? Or are you saying like... The base monster is cool, but then the variant, subspecies, rare species, and all that stuff, like, sucks. Which one is it? Because that, like, really, like, decides to, like, change my answer. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. Oh, bueno. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take this time to heal. Oh, I missed that wound mark. Then you're gonna do a big one. I'm about to take time to heal, even though normally I would. And then reload. That's what, I like it. Oh, I thought you were gonna hit me there. There are so many wolf shits here. Good God! Oh no, I might not have enough health for this. Perfect! Oh, I didn't have enough health! Those fucking Luke explosions, 1, took away my stamina, and then 2, damaged me. I didn't perfect block a lot of those. Maybe if I perfect blocked it, maybe, but I just wasn't able to. That's unfortunate. Oh, first try. Evade after blocking? No. Because you keep on saying it, Viper, now I'm just not gonna do it.
Come on over.
By the way, that was a full-on combo that if I did anything other than blocking, I would have died there. It's why bow is the superior range. I'm not gonna lie, bow has so many things like going for it. Now I'm gonna be so honest. If this was Sunbreak heavy bow gun, I would be able to beat Arkveld no lickly split. I'll be able to beat him lickly split. However, they low-key nerfed the shit out of the heavy bow gun. So I'm working with what I got. And they buffed the shit out of the bow. So Do you prefer fighting Astalos or Raidou to fight? Raidou. Oh yeah, I forgot about that other question. Species. So what is a monster that gets significantly worse with its variant, subspecies, rare species, or deviant? Lagambi. That gets like worse. I'm not gonna lie. Other than the armor that Snow Baron Lagambi gives you, like they just gave the Snow Baron like the whole signature move of Snow Baron Lagambi. They gave it to Rise Lagambi. So now Snow Baron just doesn't look it just doesn't feel good. And besides, like Lagambi doesn't have any other forms. Like I was gonna think like Damien Hermitar, but then I was like, you know what? I do low-key like Plum, and Stone Fist is a monster that I actually do really like. So I was like, yeah. I was like, nah. Gale, how about Azure Rathalos, Bracky? Well, I thought we were talking about the monster in total. If we're talking about just like one variation of the monster that makes it worse than the base, and then there are a ton of monsters. But if we're talking about all of the variations, then yeah. Oh, wait, you know what? Uragaan. Crystal Beard and Steel Uragaan. Like, regular Uragaan and Radobaan are just so much better than Steel and Crystal Beard. Like, you have two variations of a monster and they're both misses. I hate that. At least Snow Baron gives you, like, cool armor. Well, okay, to be fair, Crystal Beard Uragan's armor is cool. I like it better than the original armor. That's it, though. Event quest. Nope. Steel Uragaan is so overhated. Not really. I feel like it is just about as hated as it should be. Did not mean to do that. Do I have any... I don't have any fucking nets. I don't have any spider webs. I don't have any spider webs. That's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Very. Very indeed. Yes. Indubitably. Here we go.
Hey, Hunter. I have a bunch of things.
He's just Uragaan, but with a cool design. Steel Uragaan isn't even a cool design. I much prefer regular just Uragaan. By the way, I tried calling Gizuchi. I don't know why. Yippee! Viper knows what's up, says the man who's never fought him. Bro is not the worst monster. No, Steel Uragaan isn't the worst. Crystal Beard is. Congalala takes the title. At least Emerald Congalala is. At least like a better design. I like Crystal Congalala's design more than regular Congalalas. Guys, do you think it's worth buying Monster Hunter 4 GU or however it's called for the Switch? Yes. Yes. Steel Uragaan got the last place. Well, it's definitely not like a very good monster. But no, I'd rather give Crystal Beard that spot. The fact that like Cephadrome was like I think Cephadrome was like 10 spots or like 20 spots above like Crystal Beard and like Steel is kind of crazy. Of course, it's been a while since I've said that. What's bad about Steel? Okay, for some reason my dumbass was like, oh, Steel in general as a metal is pretty cool. No, they're talking about Steel Ergon, idiot. I just think he's uninspiring. Now, you could say, well, other monsters are uninspiring. It's like, yeah, they are uninspiring. Other monsters are. But that doesn't make Crystal Beard not uninspiring. It doesn't make it, like, also still just not good. Plus, Crystal Beard, yeah. Those two monsters just make them just, like, worse. Not, okay, worse is kind of a harsh critic for, like, Steel. Because they do just add more to Crystal, or to regular Ergon. But it's like, if you wanted to do something different, you could, like, look at Radobon. Radobon's a great example. Although Radobon is just straight up a new monster. But, like, Radobon is significantly different to regular Ergon. To the point where it's like, yeah, okay, never mind. Just give him, like, don't make him a variant. Just make him a whole new monster. Nightshade deserves last? I don't think so. I think Nightshade gets way too much hate. Like, the moment you just build in any sleep resistance, that fight is literally a snooze fest. I guess it's literally a snooze fest without it, too. What's up, Bushy? I perfect blocked that. Come on. Oh my god, this fucking guy misses. Yeah. That shouldn't hit me. Yeah. Thank you, Muffy. I did not want to do that. Damn it. Am I absolute? Don't answer that. I am an idiot. But like certain things should not be hitting me, and certain things should be hitting me. He's fucking throwing off my whole group. I knew it, and I'm in a corner. God damn. Also, I think my thing stopped healing me. I'm dead here. Yeah, I knew I needed 2 potions. Woo! see him. He's over here just fucking around. Thank you, Muffy, but currently I'm fighting an idiot who can't hit me, apparently. Come on. Good damage. Good answer. Do something. Are you gonna leave? You come back for some more, yeah? You fucking what? I wanna fucking block you?
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
This guy's easy. He is easy, isn't he, Elaine? Hold on. Palumu is not the second worst monster. Nightshade, I can understand why people dislike him. Palumu in general, second last? That's a little, we just be saying anything at this point. Like, Bulldrome, Cephadrome, Iodrome, Genprey. Like, there are a ton of monsters who deserve, like, top 5 worst monsters. I will say that Volvidon is the, like, the most, like, not uninspiring, I'm sorry. But, like, the most, like, nothing burger, like, bear ever. And I died. I guess he doesn't like me trash talking Volvidon. I just think that Volvidon's the worst bear. Why is this guy not more popular? If you're talking about Arkveld, he is pretty darn popular.
If you create a loadout, you can restock your items in a flash.
Don't disrupt my baby Basarios unless... Well, who said Basarios is bad? I don't know, Basarios? I always kind of hated that boulder. Basarios is a neat monster. Not like the coolest, but I like Basarios. Ah! Well, that sucked. Stay down. To be fair, I was able to I was just like a really telegraphed. I can't see shit. Got him. Dumbass. Oh, that was not good. That was also really not good. Did not mean to do that. Alright, we're good. Oh, he's leaving? Damn it. No way I get called crazy for saying Paluma and Voldan are bad by the guy saying this about Goatitos. Goatitos. Paluma isn't bad. I can see there being a case for Voldan, but I personally don't think so. I don't think either monster is bad, but Paluma is definitely not bad. Oh, come on. I definitely perfect blocked that. Uh-oh, not good. Bah. Boom. I can't see shit. Oh, and that hits me? Oh, okay, word. Word. That hits me apparently. Okay. Well, I need to perfect block this or I'm fucking dead. Is someone here with us? Can we address the gamuts in the room? Who the fuck is here? Or did someone just fly above me? I don't know what that was. Uh-oh, bad timing. Never mind, he decided to roar like an idiot. I can't be the only one, right? Like, this is on stream of this guy missing the easiest shots ever, but then like hitting shots that he should not be hitting. This motherfucker's cheating. Oh, shit, that almost hit me. Yep. Alright, I am not doing as good as I did before. Good God, you guys are typing a ton. To at least have some substance. Berserio is just a big rock that sometimes rolls over. It's a nothing booger, even worse. Type of monster, first monster you fight. I mean, Berserio's has like 3 status effects, right? It has sleep, poison. No, it can. No, I'm sorry. It has 2 status effects, and it can also do fire. The whole point of the Berserio's either as a monster is conceptually kind of cool, where it's a monster that like is pretty weak overall, but by the way, didn't mean to go to the space camp, but because it hides itself as a little rock to the point where it has like actual geodes in its body, makes it like basically undetectable. But then it gets to the point where it can then become a Gravios, which is like one of the more stronger like wyverns ever. Overall, he's pretty cool. Does Basarios even do the hiding thing in Rise? In his cutscene, he does the hiding thing. In, like, actual gameplay, I don't think so. I could be wrong when he just, like, maybe when he's just, like laying down. But I don't think you fight him, like, I don't think you encounter him while he's, like, in the ground. At least I haven't, I don't think. In gameplay, very rarely. Ah, I just must be not getting lucky then. After I said that, Spot, why are you not more popular? You're a good YouTuber. Well, thank you, Elaine. I really appreciate it. To answer your, two main reasons. One, I have not been uploading as much. I have not been uploading as much as I really should be in the past, like, couple of months. And that's really hurt me in the algorithm. Two, I don't do things that normal YouTubers do, like post shorts, promote myself, go on social media. So I handicap myself, but that's also to prove a point. But that still doesn't change the fact that, you know... Oh, shit! Yeah, right. Shut up, idiot. So that's why my growth isn't as much. But I think it doesn't matter. So long as I keep on... If I just keep on uploading, I think I'm gonna be good. Wow, that was really horrible. That was really bad. Like, that was really, really bad. This is really bad, too. Wow, this is really bad. I gotta block this. Thank God. Oh. Hello, Phantom. I am currently fighting for my life with no HUD against Arkveld and Arkveld. He's gonna turn to me. Yep. Reload. Bad idea to reload. I fucking perfect blocked that. Shut your whore mouth. Oh, defender. Woo! Idiots. Dumb moron idiot face. Oh, no. That would have at least been a block. There's no way that hit me. Now I have to fucking heal again. God damn it. Oh, that was almost bad. Stupid face. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit here. Because my guy has to fucking do shit. This should have hit me. Yeah. I'm really starting to get annoyed at this point just because I'm healing more than fighting the monster. Well, maybe just don't get hit, Spottable. Have you thought about that? Damn, I didn't really even think about that for real. Thank you, Muffy. Bah. Boom. I'm going to crash out if I keep on getting interrupted. In fact, I'm actually going to heal because I have no idea what my health is at. And then he's going to do this. Great. Bam. Got it. Got it. Back up while he does it. Got it. Bam. Huh? Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna start actually fucking tweaking out. This entire fight is so scuffed. Things should be hitting me, but they're not hitting me. Things that shouldn't be hitting me are hitting me. And because I can't be certain with my health, in case he does some unfortunate wombo combo with me. Yeah. That shouldn't hit. Yeah. I'm definitely doing worse than what I was before. And then you're gonna go over here. Uh-huh. Block! Oh my god, it healed. God, son of a... There we go, finally.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
No, the fuck it ain't. Bah! Boom! Bah! Boom! Okay, not bad. Slicing pod, great. Just wanted to say I love your content. I was wondering who is your favorite monster from Wilds? Seregios.
Don't mind if I do.
If you're talking about like a Wilds original, Great Owl. Hello, Milo. How are you doing? Also, thank you so much, Mark. Holy crap! This should have hit me. I'm too far. Snipe! Come on, do something, pussy. Oh, you gonna roar? Too bad I have earplugs. Oh, that was a bad idea. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. Just perfect this! I didn't perfect it. I have low health, I know I do.
This ought to put a dent in it.
I didn't mean to do that. I didn't think I was that close to the edge. I do not want to fight down here. I almost got hit. Oh, shit. Come up here. You won't. You fucking won't. Come up here. You fool. You came up here. I have the advantage. You try to fucking grab me, you dumb bitch. And now you're gonna hit this. But I'm gonna be able to read it. I thought your chains were gonna be able to be stunned there for a second. I'm not gonna lie. I should not have stopped shooting. What in the fuck? I can't see anything because of you, Great Azuchi. Please get the hell out of my face. Bah. Boom. If you deserve to die. I'm sorry. Small monster, you deserve to die. If I would have died because of you, I would have hunted your entire species to extinction. I think I'm okay on health. I believe I am. I don't think I'm super low. What in the... So, we should admit that should not have hit me at all, right? Like, that should not have hit me. I was behind him, and it hit me. So... Another Odie! Hello, Odie! Oh, you got really close to my face. Oh my god, I missed all those. That was almost really bad. This is really bad! What the fuck is happening? Oh my god, he's exhausted, bro. I don't have any more heals. Stop eating rations! Okay, he's flying away, but he's exhausted. Where's he gonna go? Oh, it doesn't really matter. You're like the second... You're like the second only streamer who actually pronounces my name right. Is it really hard to pronounce Milo right?
Let's take a quick break.
Alright. Heal? What do you think I was doing? Well, I definitely wasn't healing for a second there. I was eating like 2-3 rations. You know, are there any Subnautica creatures that would be a cool fight for any Monster Hunter ones like Nakarko, Sadeas? I'll even do Abyssal Legicrus again. Are you fucking healing, you dumb slut? God. That was horrible. Internet.
Traps down and ready for you.
Divine Blessing. Oh my god, he got hit! No! I got fucking hit. I couldn't utilize it. Wow, that's crazy. Ah, very unfortunate. This has got to be the most incompetent monster fight ever. Block this. Thank God. He is doing shit that should be 1,000,000% hitting me. And because he's not hitting me, it's fucking up my whole flow. What in... I'm gonna start tweaking. Ba-boom.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Yeah, I'm not doing as good as I did last time.
Detonate.
I can just feel it. I will say that I think Subnautica monsters just get really big. Get, like, really, really big. But if worst comes to worst, it's like, oh, this monster is too big for this monster. Fuck it, throw Diamorellis into there. I did not mean to do that. And then... Good. Okay, thank God he was roaring when he did that. Reload. Oh, you fucking... Ugh! I saw it happening and I tried jumping, but I was still too close to the fucking ground apparently.
No.
I saw it coming a mile away and I tried jumping. It didn't matter. In fact, I was actually in the motion of jumping, but I was still too close to the ground in front of the hitbox. I really hope Capcom doesn't screw up underwater in the expansion. We have no idea if they're going to fucking implement that into the expansion. Heavy blunt pod. This is the worst fucking thing ever. Which I have a plan to bring back the future game, not cope. Wow, great. I love this. What was that? Oh, I did that way too... Thank God. Then reload. Come on. Nice. Oh my. Thank you, Muffy. Thank you, Muffy. I mean, technically, underwater combat is in the game, but it's only for one fight in one specific area in one phase of said fight. So... Wow, I screwed this up so bad. Because you can do damage, and you can do significant damage to the monster while underground. So it is underwater combat. It's just not a ton of it. Oh, he's tired. Nice. What? Okay. Again, I don't know how he could be hitting me for shit that shouldn't be hitting me, but whatever. You should capture him. Sure, I'll capture him. I have no problem with capturing him. That was bad. That was good. He doesn't have a sink ready? Thought he would. And should be able to block this. I did a normal block, but that's okay. That shouldn't hit me. That shouldn't hit me. This one will hit me. I didn't perfect block it. Good heavens. Alright, this should be fine. Yep, and then I can do this. Perfect block this bitch. Didn't do it, and that's gonna blow up. Let's look at somewhere else. Heal. Good God. I don't even know what's happening. What in the hell? Great Azuchi, please. You know, I haven't actually ridden him yet. That's bad. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Stop spamming your big moves. Fine, do you want to fight over here, fat ass? Oh, you're a piece of shit. Come on. Bob. I'm pretty sure I'm at least a third of my health is gone. But that's okay. Again, that should be hitting. But it's not. Because Arkveld fight is stupid and dumb and stinky. Yep, I'm good. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. But I'm not, because again, this fight doesn't make any fucking sense and he just doesn't hit me. because of that, a wound healed is what I meant.
Use this if you need some heals.
Thank you, Muffy. No, no, no! Ah! By the way, sound like leaving there. Now, 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 now! Oh! Oh, really bad, really bad, really bad. Got him. Left chain broke. Reload. Just so there's no issues. Reload. Didn't perfect block that. That's bad. Oh, really bad. Really bad. Perfect! Alright, good. I think I'm pretty low on health. Nope, I didn't actually even need to. Okay. 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 Ba. Boom. I just shot all of those first few bullets into the fucking ground. Oh, that was bad. No, it's not, because I'm the goat.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Muffy hasn't told me that it's low on health, so it's not. Wait, what? No, that was the arrow. Never mind. Okay. I think I still have enough time to at least capture it.
I'll get ready too.
Well, how about a free expansion? You mean a title update?
What you think we'll find?
Do not need to make more of those. Need to make more of these. I have not played Frontier yet, but the footage I've seen, they're kind of lame. It's not that they're lame, they're just very over the top. And a lot of people are attracted to very grounded monsters in Monster Hunter. So that's why I don't really care for Frontier or Explore. In terms of, like, actually playing it. Did I grab a shock trap? The thing I wanted to grab? No, I didn't. Wow, isn't that so nice? I love forgetting things because I'm reading chat and doing stuff. Alright, he's tired. I think he's tired. Yeah, he's tired. He's gonna roar, which will give me enough time to reload. Does this. That'll be enough time to also reload. Good. 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 Reload. Good. Take advantage. good. Take advantage of Arkveld. He's vulnerable. He's been having too much to drink. Take advantage of him. I don't know why I didn't think to block that. Oh, I know why. Because I fucking saw the message. And I was like, oh, interesting. Wait, is he... Oh! He's got a thing. Oh, but I need to go get a trap because I don't have a fucking trap. La da do, la da dee, la da dum. La da do, la da dee, la da dum. Ra-ta-ta, ra-ta-ta-ta-ta, ta-ta-ta. Ba-ba-bam. There is an expansion coming out to Wilds, right? Yes. Like previous Monster Hunter game? Yes. I don't think there's been like a mainline series, a mainline Monster Hunter game without there being an expansion. I don't think there's ever been a case for that. I forgot who said, I remember this, so I remember specifically reacting or watching or hearing someone say that there might not be an expansion for Monster Hunter Wilds. There was something. I forgot what it was. Was that Vara Hazak who said that? I can't remember. Oh. Oh, there we go. Hey, I got a gem! Yippee! Oh, hello, Gnarly. Did he do it, guys? I literally just did it. Oh, I just wanted to read a message real quick. I just really wanted to read a message real quick. You have like 5 minutes, Spot. Is Spot cooked? Yes, he is. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. That's quite interesting. Quite interesting indeed. I'm just fucking with you. A covering up handicraft, don't want that. Stamina thief, don't care. Guard, iron. Take that. Don't care. Handicraft, convert element. Actually doesn't seem like a horrible one if I wasn't playing Gunner. Normal shots, tool specialist, item prolonger. It has normal shots in it, so I'm probably gonna at least keep it. Yeah. Yippee! Guys, we did it with 2 hours and 30 minutes on the stream. That is perfectly in line with us now going to watch the Oceans video. Yippee! Oceans! We all love Oceans. Don't we love Oceans? We love Oceans here. We do not support any Ocean hate. Actually, I don't even think Oceans has gotten hate. Has Oceans gotten hate before? Maybe like some criticism, if that. But even then, I don't know of anyone who really criticizes Oceans. Not do it again, but with light bolt gun? Fuck no. Fuck no. But, that's weird. The thing didn't play. Oh, there we go. Hey! Well, it only was there for a second. Hey, yo, Gnarly with the $20. Oh no, my money, it dropped into your pocket, Spot. Congratulations, by the way. Thank you so much, Gnarly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I have a beer. I have beer with Diaz. Dennis. Who's Dennis? Oh no, don't tell me I just got. Alright, something's fucking up with the whole alert system. And it's not always an issue. Sometimes it's fine. I need to look into that. Most I've donated in a single donation, by the way. Really? No, is that cap? I feel like that's cap. Gnarly, haven't you donated like $50 or $100 one time? Or 70? Wasn't it Christmas? Didn't you spend like a ton of money on Christmas for me and stuff and for my mom? No, Gnarly never did more than 10. Who was it then? I remember it was you, Art, and I think someone else. Or Gnarly definitely did donate. I remember that. But I thought he donated a ton. I could be wrong though. At 10 at the most? Well, thank you for the 20, Gnarly. I really appreciate it. Good God, I am sweating. My armpits are just soaking right now. I was pretty locked into that fight. By the way, everyone who's just joining in, look at my new fit. Look at my new fit. Oh my goodness, Spiderable. I'm not changing the HUD now, bro. We gotta go to that Oceans video. We gotta go to that Oceans video. I'll do the HUD later. Even if it's on stream, I'll do it later. That was someone else, yes? Who was it? I can't remember. Oh, it's good, my fellow. Oh, hello, Exodius. Hello, Exodius. Exodius, hello. Hello. I'm just turning off stuff. I'm not gonna lie, Hunters. I've been really in like a Minecraft mood as of like the past week, but I've been so unbelievably busy that like I haven't had time to really play Minecraft. It was ABD? Oh, was it? Oh, interesting. Okie doke, time for some reaction content. Who's ready for some reaction? Oceans. Yeah, ranking all Elder Dragons, Monster Hunter lore. Now, is this a personal rank? Is this a... This is kind of crazy. Let's see here. Okay. Okie doke. We're gonna react to some Oceans. It's 27 minutes long. Basically, 27 minutes and 24 seconds. Oh, he goes over each gen? Oh, interesting. Intro and explanation. The intro and explanation is 3 minutes and 40 seconds. That's kind of crazy. Will you be interacting with chat? No. Because I want this to basically just be a video. Basically a recording live on stream. And thankfully, I can just hit record. I can just hit record and we should be good. Because again, I can do that now. I can do that now. But first, I gotta go pee. I gotta go take a piss. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oceans, the undisputed GOAT of Monster Hunter related YouTube channels. Yeah, Oceans is goated. Dingus. Yo, what's good, people? Hello, Wiley. Hello. We're about to react to a video, and you guys will not be on the screen. I will not be interacting with chat. I'm recording. I'm doing stuff, okay? First thing, though, I want to Motherfucker, get out of here. Get out of here. Uh-huh. Get out of here. There we go. That's good. You guys should just be able to see a black screen. And for this time, I need to bring in... Here we go. There we go. Gotta do the intro and everything? Yes, I do. But first, I need to check something. Because I don't want to, like, turn out this all isn't good. And everything. So I can record while streaming, yes. However, I need to see and visually hear if anything is wrong. So, here, let me do this. Also turn up this. Probably, like, right here. That's probably fine. I do desktop audio. Because will I be, out of curiosity, will I be able to, hold on.
One might be even worse.
Okay, am I tweaking or is he like super low?
Gogmazios certainly feels like it should be a... Hi.
Was he kind of low there? Is it just me or is he kind of low? Does he sound kind of low? I just came in to drop some money off and I'll be back later. He is low? I'm pretty sure I have bathroom duties, so I'll podcast stream later. Behave and goodbye. Bye bye, Gnarly. Bye bye. Bye bye. He's fine. He do be fine. He is a fine individual. But he is kind of low. But let me hear this real quick. If I turn up my headset.
One might be even worse.
Yeah, he's good now.
Hi.
Alright, he's good now. So now, I know I have to set recording. Hold on, there's parameters to certain things. Okay, hold on. hold on. I'm not recording right now. This is a test recording. Hey hunters, it's me, your favorite gunner. And I just saw a new video posted by Oceans. Alright, let's see how that is. I'm gonna put you guys on just chilling while I review this real quick. Let me just review this real quick. Where is it? Is it this? No. Wait, which one is it? Is it this? Alright, I'm listening back to the whole audio thing from the first test I did, and I'm gonna be so honest, the game is so unbelievably loud. I can still clearly hear myself, but the game audio is so loud. I need to keep that in mind. I'm probably gonna turn down the game audio just a bit from here on out with this new information. What's that new information, but it's information I now just found out. Like when I'm just like hearing the ambient noise of the video game, it's fine, but like when I'm fighting Raid Owl and he's shooting his lightning, it's so loud. That's what I told you. I don't want to hear anything when I have been that entire stream. I asked, is this good? I'm like, is this good? Is it good? Is this hit? Is this how it is? Type 1, type 2, and we did an entire thing. Everything was good. And as I was fighting Raid Owl, I didn't hear anything. Or no one was piping up. Now I have to go actually search up this. Not that, but the fuck this. This right here. Yes, there you go. Alright. My voice sounds pretty decent. Sounds pretty good. Good. Okay. Just want to check that. Alright. Now we can actually start. Let me get some water real quick. Since we're not gonna do anything for some time, does anyone want to play Smash? Well, I'm gonna start right now. IE is going to start right now. I just had to do some certain things. Just had to do some certain things. Okay. There we go. Music's not on. Microphone is on. Desktop audio needs to be on. There you go. All right. Now I'm going to start recording. So. Okay. Wait, just to make sure. This... God, I have to just make sure. There's been a few times where this hasn't been the case.
As if that were not.
Alright, let's go. No! Not the ads! Not the... What the fuck? What? What in the fucking... Gotcha hell? Alright, that's good. Volume's up. Desktop audio is on the right thing. My voice seems to be good. Recording was okay from what I could hear. My mic is not muted. And I think we're all good. Okay, great. Okay, now we're good. You guys ready? Yes or no? If you need to ask me a question, do it now. Like, if you need me to ask a question. I know I should just be getting on, but again, I'm not going to be talking to you guys for, like, probably, like, 40 minutes. Just want to make sure. Just want to make sure. You're like, Spot, what about that? I'm not looking. Not just hit it. Got it. Babushka, baby. It is now recording. Okay. Take a little sippy sip real quick. Hey, hunters. It's me, your favorite gunner. Loki kind of forgot what I was supposed to say right now. I just went over this real quick. Recently, one of my community members has told me that Oceans just dropped a new video called Ranking All Elder Dragons by Lore? Question mark? I'm not sure if it's like a power scaling kind of lore thing, or if it's just like his opinion on like how well or enjoyable the lore is for each Elder Dragon. I was told he's also not going to be doing Explorer Frontier monsters or stories, so that's cool. It's still kind of long. It's 27 minutes and 24 seconds. So this video gonna be kind of long. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna not to try to yap too much. But hey, no promises. No promises. But in case you don't know who Oceans is, he is a Monster Hunter YouTuber who makes a lot of wonderful Monster Hunter content. Go subscribe. I'm already subscribed to him. Hold on, let me hit that like button. My fault, gang. I didn't even hit like yet. That's my fault. Alright, well, without further ado, go support him, and let's get this video started, baby. Let's see here.
Hi.
Hi.
A short while ago, I made a video on the hierarchy of Elder Dragons in Monster Hunter. In it, I briefly described the official classifications that the lore of the series has given us to group Elder Dragons into tiers of power or function. It was intended to be a short and sweet one-off video, but people in the comments really want me to rank all Elder Dragons into these official categories.
Rank them into official categories. Are you going to rank everything in tiers? Because it's cool to hear your opinion on each. Huh. Okay, I'm still a little bit confused on like how the ranking's going to be, but I'm just going to let him keep on continuing. I didn't see his previous Elder Dragon video. Like, I saw it pop up in my recommended, but I never watched it. Maybe I should go watch that. Now, of course, I'm going to finish this video, though.
I don't do power scaling generally, it's just not really my thing.
What the hell is loading? I fucking love this meme. I don't see it all the time, but when I do see it, man, that shit makes me cackle. What the hell is a low div? Yeah, as a Monster Hunter power scaler myself, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of ridiculous. Even when I myself use like fairly like generic and fair ways of like doing power scaling in Monster Hunter, it can get very contrived. It's funny. Yeah, I understand what the hell the low div.
But since you all seem to be interested in it, I decided to give it a go. So, if you see this video and think, who asked? The answer is you, dear viewer. You asked for this.
I asked?
So, here are the 4 tiers of Elder Dragons.
Oh, it is a power scaling video! It's a power scaling video! So, like, how powerful is the monster in terms of, like, lore-wise? Like, in terms of, like, lore, how powerful is the video? So, I'm assuming he's not really going to be showing too many feats and, like, pretty much he's going, like, hey, like, the guidebook, or, hey, this, like, NPC said this, so he's taking that into, a lot of into account. It didn't really make it much sense. Okay, so first we got Elder Dragons, Super Elder Dragons, Calamity Dragons, and Catastrophic Dragons. I also say that there are 4 tiers of Elder Dragons, but I just say low, medium, and then this is like upper medium, I guess I could call it, but it's like a third. And then this is like reserved for like black dragons and shit like that. So, yeah. Pretty good. Alright, pretty good listening. Good.
For more detailed information on these levels, feel free to watch the previous video. But here's the quick gist of it.
Alright, tell me.
Grade 1 is simply Elder Dragon, and includes every Elder Dragon that is part of this monster class, defined by their often hexapod body builds and ability to severely disrupt and damage ecosystems.
Alright, got it. I already understand the entire video. So pretty much every dragon should be on this list, other than, I think, Diamond Morales and Fatalis, because they're not considered in lore standards Elder Dragons, if I remember that. Or was that false information? I remember someone saying that. Can't remember, though. So, like, we should have all the monsters in here, except for a few in here. Got it. Alright. Thank you all so much for watching. No, I'm just kidding.
Additional grades are then added onto monsters that qualify for them. Grade 2 are the Super Elder Dragons, which are Elder Dragons that are strong enough to battle and subjugate other, lesser dragons.
Interesting, yes,
Grade
right.
3 are the Calamity Elder Dragons, which are Elder Dragons that are often gigantic, have weird body shapes, and impact the environment in more profound ways than just destruction.
Wait, quick question. I'm so sorry to cut you off, Oceans. Is he going to do, like, variants? So, like, the Risens and stuff. Is he going to classify them? I don't think he would. I think he's just doing, like, the base versions. Or, as long as they're considered, like, their own unique monster. So, like, I'm sure he would do Crimson, Fatalis, and then, like, White Fatalis. But, Interesting if he does decide to add the Risens.
For example, disrupting the natural food chain. Please note that this is not the same term as Calamitous Elder Dragons, introduced in Monster Hunter Stories 3. That is, as far as I can tell, purely a gameplay term. Finally, Grade 4 are the Catastrophic Elder Dragons, which wield unrivaled power that is capable of threatening vast areas and entire regions of the world at once. I have to stress, however, that all of this is really vague. No lore book ever just includes a neat definition, but instead just drops words like Super Elder Dragon and then points at a monster and says, you know, like that guy.
I will say that there are certain monsters that, lore-wise, make them, like, really strong, but, like, in actual, like, showing in, like, the actual, like, Monster Hunter game, either kind of get, like, mollywopped, or just, like, aren't really showing us very impressive stuff. Like, Velkhana is a good example. Like, I can agree that Velkhana is probably in the, Super Elder Dragon category, but I'm not gonna lie, I kind of, like, it almost gets folded by a ton of monsters that it shouldn't get folded by. Or at least ties with monsters it shouldn't tie with. So it almost makes it feel like it's just like like level 1 Elder Dragon in terms of power. But lore-wise, it's like definitely Elder Dragon. I didn't need to yap for that.
Due to this, we have to reverse engineer a lot of these qualifications based on which monsters are confirmed to be in which category. So let's just add them now. As you can
Oh,
see,
shit.
Grade 2's official members
Hold on.
are Ruiner Nergigante, Namiel, and Velkana.
Whoa, hold on. Ruiners in Super Elder Dragon, but not... I don't... Okay, I'm gonna let them cook. These two make sense. I know these two. Specifically Ruiner, that's a bit interesting.
While Grade 3 officially includes Ibushi, Narwa, Amatsu, and Geismagorm.
Geismagorm and Amatsu definitely makes sense. I would even say, what do you call it? All Narwa. Not even including Narwa. Ibushi, though, is a little bit interesting. I would generally, in a general sense, put Ibushi down over here. But giant, oddly shaped dragons that disrupt the natural order, that definitely does fit the description of Ibushi.
Grade 4's official lineup, meanwhile, consists of Alatreon, Safijiva, Fatalis and his cousins, and Dire Miralis.
All these are correct. No issues here. But I am curious if there's going to be other monsters to come into here. I'm very intrigued. Because I'm not sure if there's any apocalyptic dragons that are on these guys' level. I'm not sure, though.
You might notice that Grade 1 is empty. That is because it technically includes every dragon.
Yeah.
So this one will be a waste bin for all the Elder Dragons that do not qualify for any of the higher grades.
Oh, okay, I get it. I thought he was just gonna, like, go through every Elder Dragon and just, like, pretty much put them into here, but he's like, no. So, if they don't classify for any of these, immediately put them into just normal Elder Dragon. Okay, that makes sense.
Anyway, that's enough preamble. Time to get power scaling, I guess.
Yeah!
Just keep in mind that even though I base all of my arguments on official information, this is all just speculation, and I am not the ultimate authority on this at all.
Oh, yeah, no, trust me. I'm definitely gonna give my opinions. But that's to say that even my opinions are correct. I'm just doing stuff. But again, he's going into, like, a lot of, like, the lore and stuff, and I don't really use lore like that. Because you could say, you can mismatch a lot of, like, placements if you factor lore. I just factor in what we are shown on screen. But, yeah. But definitely I do not want to see any hate in case this guy, like, says something that maybe people disagree with. I don't want to see anyone hating on him. He's doing these videos. These really good videos. You know, who else is doing it like him? I don't know. I'm gonna get so many. I'm spottable. This guy does. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, relax. Anyways, let's get to the video.
Starting from the earliest games, we have to rank Kirin and Lao Shan Lung.
Oh, cool.
Looking at Kirin's official appearances across the series, it never seems to actually cause that much destruction, all things considered. Hunter's Encyclopedia 2 states that it can affect the weather whenever it appears, which is what caused it to be classified as an Elder Dragon.
Yeah.
But a thunderstorm is not the end of the world, so it probably is neither Grade 4 or 3. I also don't think it fits into Grade 2, due to it being prey to the Rajang's maturity ritual. If the Kirin is subjugated by a non-dragon with such regularity that it is a routine part of the Rajang's ecology, then I don't really see it being a super Elder Dragon. Thus, I think Kirin and its subspecies Orochi Kirin belong in Grade 1. They are...
Yep, no, makes sense. Completely makes sense. Factual and straight.
Plain old Elder Dragons.
Yes, sir.
Lao Shan Lung, meanwhile, is a little more complicated. At first glance, it looks like it should be a Calamity Dragon.
No.
It is huge and oddly shaped, after all.
Oh, well, okay, I guess, yeah.
But due to Lao's passive nature, it's hard to really evaluate the impact it can have on an environment. That being said, it is still a massive creature that periodically wanders around and tramples ecosystems, to the point that one species, humans, have developed specialized fortresses to fend it off. That does sound to me like it fulfills the requirement for a profound ecological impact, thus qualifying Lao as a Calamity Dragon in Grade.
Oh, okay, my fault. Hold on, I'm sorry. He had specific definitions right here, which he is following. And if you do follow this, yes. Even though it is power scaling, it's not purely, like, he's not purely doing, like, actual just, can this monster beat up this other monster? Of course, he did say that, like, dominate dragon or subjugation of lesser dragons is here, yes, but, like, could you say that, like, some other elder dragons could beat Lao Shinlong in a fight because he's so sluggish and stuff? You could make a case for that, but if it's just a giant, oddly shaped dragon that disrupts the natural order, yes? Because even though he doesn't do it often, because he sleeps for most of his life, when he actually does end up moving, it's an issue. So, yeah, it makes sense.
3. Moving on to Generation 2, we have to rank the Elder Trio, Chameleos, Teostra, and Kushala Daora.
The goats.
Seeing as all three of them sport the typical Elder Dragon body plan, I don't think they would be grade 3.
No.
And I certainly don't see any reason to put them on par with Fatalis in grade 4.
Bro, Chameleos is obviously Fatalis level. Come on, he can go invisible. Instantly, he can't lose to anyone. Come on, Oceans, come on.
That leaves us with one question. Are they Super Elder Dragons or not? Or, in other words, can these monsters stand up to Ruin Energigante, or do they fall to its power?
I'm gonna spoil this. Fuck no!
Let's just make this easy on ourselves. Both of them lose a turf war against Ruin Energigante, and in Monster Hunter World, the official complete works, they are both stated to be prey to regular Nergigante. Thus, I think it's pretty clear that they belong in grade 1, as they probably can't tussle with the big boys in grade 2.
Yep, wait, but what about Chameleos?
I will also place Chameleos here, as it is part of the 2nd gen trio and displays powers roughly on par with the other two.
I will say, what? Hey, goddamn!
In grade 1.
It's just like everything was going wrong there. God damn. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say before I got interrupted by my own stupidity? Oh yeah, Chameleos does have at least like traits and abilities that would definitely make it trickier than the other two. The other two are very very forward with how they fight. Chameleos is, at least from what we've seen with how he goes invisible, the way he fights is not very, how do you say, normal. Plus, extremely toxic poison, and generally considered a smart Elder Dragon. I would potentially say that out of the trio, he has the best shot against Super Elder Dragons, but in general, I would still probably, still put him in Elder Dragon. But I will at least like to point out that I think he has the best chance out of the 3.
Gen trio and displays powers roughly on par with the other two. Oh, and Lunastra, because she's just a female Teostra. Rusted Kushala probably also goes here, although it is mentioned that in this variant state, this dragon is much more aggressive and violent than usual. I wouldn't expect this increase in ferociousness to allow it to reach grade 2, but hey, maybe you disagree.
Good God, seeing the... Oh, cool, Yamasugami. Good God, seeing that gameplay, do not bring Rusted Kushala into new gen Monster Hunter. Do not put him into the Wilds expansion. People are going to hate it. People already have an issue with regular Kushala's fight. Making a guy who has, like, tornadoes that go in, like, opposite directions, and he just spams stuff, and he's, like, faster. Good God, people might want to end themselves. In Minecraft, YouTube, in Minecraft. Want to end themselves in Minecraft.
Next, we have Yamatsukami, who immediately feels like it should be considered a Calamity Dragon. It certainly is giant, and oddly shaped, after all.
Yes.
But moreover, the fact that Yama essentially cultivates a unique ecosystem on and in its body, including mutated thunderbugs that greatly outclass regular individuals, certainly feels like the kind of profound, unusual ecological disruption that seems to be associated with this class. In addition, a Yamatsukami is said to land in certain regions and rest for ages, only to fly off and uproot the area in the process. With all of this in mind, I believe Yamatsukami should be considered a Grade 3 Elder Dragon.
Makes sense.
A Calamity Dragon. Now, most of the Elder Dragons from the 3rd generation games are actually already classified for us, so we really only have 2 dragons to figure out. Frankly, Cedius and its golden subspecies are dead ringers to me for Grade 3.
I agree.
Again, size and shape are there, and they are specifically said to cause anomalies in fish behavior, earthquakes, and tsunamis, according to Hunter's Encyclopedia 3. So I really don't see any reason to put them anywhere other than the Calamity Dragon category. The same pretty much applies to Gen Moran and its Midnight subspecies.
Oh, of course.
Again, the impact they have on their environments is not mere destruction or domination, but specifically causing the sandstorm seasons and all the associated ecological changes. Combined with, once again, their size and bizarre shape, these desert behemoths definitely feel most at home in Grade 3, in my opinion. Entering the 4th generation of the series, things start to get interesting. Well, eventually. First, we gotta throw Dara and Moran into Grade 3 together with Jen. If you know of anything that meaningfully distinguishes these two, let me know. But on my ranking, they go together.
Yeah.
Anyway, Shagaru Magala, what do we do with you?
It's gotta be... So, in terms of, like, unmatched power, it's not going band for band with, like, Fatalis and stuff. However, these, like, in terms of raw power, it's probably in Super Elder Dragon. But the Frenzy Virus is such a devastating ability and power that it's most likely in, like, the 3rd tier. I mean, we're putting Lao Shenlong in there. We have to put Shagaru Magala in there, right? Right? Hold on. Let's let him cook.
You might be tempted to rank it within the first 2 grades. But honestly, I think Shagaru belongs in the Calamity Dragon category specifically because of the Frenzy Virus. A frenzy outbreak is not characterized purely by an ecosystem being destroyed, but rather by the species endemic to that ecosystem running rampant and thus upending the natural food chain. In essence, a Shagaru Magala's Frenzy Virus has the same distortive effects on the environment as Geismagorm's Curio. So I think that even though it isn't huge, Shagaru Magala qualifies for Grade 3. It does.
I'm not gonna lie. I forgot one of the specifications for this class is giant, oddly shaped dragons. So I was like, yeah, why wouldn't he be in a Calamity Dragon? But I guess because he wasn't giant or oddly shaped, I guess you could have maybe said super. But no, the Frenzy Virus is just unbelievably devastating. He has to be in this one. If this is what we're putting in for Calamity Dragon.
Also have a pretty odd body, with its wing arms having these fully articulate hands. Kinda controversial, huh? Well,
not
next
really.
One might be even worse.
Oh no.
Gogmazios certainly feels like it should be a pretty obvious pick for Grade 3.
Oh, snap. So body shape, yeah, we got that. Giant, oddly shaped, sure. Does Gogmazios actually do anything, like, significant to its environment that it's in? Well, obviously he's a big dragon, so he can just cause destruction wherever he goes. But, like, he's not, like, causing storms, or he's not making an ecosystem, like, get flipped on its head. Like, he's, like, pretty chill, and when he does go out, he goes to specifically areas that have gunpowder in it, which are usually human settlements, or abandoned ones. not really settlements, but like, you know, like bases and stuff. But just because you destroy a base, like a human base, doesn't mean that you necessarily, like, uphold, like, you know, destroy everything, right? In the environment and all that. Unironically, unless I'm missing some Gogmazio's lore, some things that I don't know, actually, he might just be, like, level 2. He just might be a super Elder Dragon, which is kind of crazy to say for Gogmazios.
It's enormous and displays an extremely unusual body. But here is the key question. What does a Gogmazios actually do to the environment? We know from both Hunter's Encyclopedia 4 and the events of Monster Hunter Wilds that it feeds on weaponry and looms as a specter of man-made war. But aside from that, the Gogmazios' effect on its surroundings seems pretty vague. Of course, given its size and firepower, it could easily cause great destruction. But remember, Grade 3 is seemingly defined not just by power, but by an influence that distorts the natural order.
Oh yeah, I can really see where he's going with it. It's, yeah, putting Gogmazios above putting Shagru Magala above Gogmazios, yeah, that's definitely going to ruffle someone's feathers, 100%. And in terms of like pure power and like destructive capabilities that they could do on the environment, like Gogmazios, due to his size and his firepower, could destroy like this entire area way more thoroughly than like Shagru could. But if we're using specific definitions, then no, the ranking seems fair.
An influence that Gogmazios seems to completely lack.
Damn.
So with that in mind, I think Gogmazios should be classified
as a regular Elder Dragon.
Super Elder Dragon.
I mean, yeah, Super Elder Dragon.
2. Its sheer physical threat and tar ability surely put it above your average Elder Dragons in terms of raw power, but nothing I know about it makes me think that Gogmazios fits into grades 3 or 4. Moving on, where do we rank Dalamadur and its...
Oh, wait. Okay, I might say something controversial, but... Okay, Dalamadur, the one that we fight in-game, isn't the biggest that it could be. The ones in the Rotten Vale are the big boys. There is evidence to show that Dalamadur could get way bigger as, like, an older individual. Like we saw with Zora Magdaros, right? Like, Zora Magdaros was a very old and large Elder Dragon, but that's not, like, the average size for a Zora Magdaros. Or at least it's, like, implied that it's, like, him being old is why he's so big. So the same thing should be said for Dalamadur. And if that's the case, a fully grown adult, not even just an adult, but like an old individual that's way larger, I would actually put in, like, I'd put him right next to Fatalis. Again, though, that's assuming we think about, like, the potential of how big Dalamadur could actually get. If it's just the one that we fight in the game, probably level 3. Put him next to Shagru. Which, again, it's kind of crazy to say Shagru right next to Dalamadur, but still. Okay, let's see what he says, though.
Subspecies. Based on size alone, I hope you'll agree with me that they should probably be either grade 3 or 4.
Yes.
With that in mind, we simply have to determine the degree of impact and destruction these serpents could theoretically cause.
Theoretically, yes.
From Hunter's Encyclopedia 4, we learn that Dalamadur can shape entire mountain ranges merely by moving, with its sharp scales shearing mountains and carving valleys. As if that were not enough, the serpent dragons can also wield the Shattered Omens, meteors made of an unknown element that rain down onto the land at the Dalamadur's whim. Add to this their bright blue flame-like breath, and the level of destruction these dragons wield quickly reaches a pretty dire level. So with that in mind, I think Dalamadur should sit at the top in grade 4.
Hold on, let this man cook, let this man cook, let this man cook! That's what I said!
as it seems feasible that it could cause catastrophic damage if it wanted to.
And realistically, hold on, let's go back here. Realistically, apocalyptic dragons that can threaten entire regions, but he also made the thing where it's like unmatched power. I'm gonna tell you right now, who of these motherfuckers can actually go band for band with a fully adult Dalmadur? Go band for band in terms of pure strength? None of them. None of them. At most, the whales here is probably the closest for pure strength. Like, this just makes sense.
It's feasible that it could cause catastrophic damage if it wanted to. As we head into GU, Nakarkos presents another tricky ranking.
Ooh, wait, but like, how much Nakarkos affects the environment? How much does Nakarkos affect the environment? Is it more or less than someone like Amatsu or Geismagorm? Maybe just about? If it is somehow more, it wouldn't be by a lot. I'm gonna say level 3. I'm gonna say level 3. I know they have titles and stuff. I'm gonna say level 3, level 4. I'm gonna just say all that for simple reasons. Definitely at least level 3 though. Large dragon, weird shape. It's definitely level 3.
It is quite large and possesses a body unlike any other Elder Dragon. Characteristics that would potentially qualify it for a grade 3 ranking. But again, we must ask about its environmental impact. Nakarkos is a hyper-predator that feeds on just about anything. But aside from that, we don't get to hear much about its influence on an ecosystem. As far as the plot in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate goes, it mostly revolves around research airships being shot down by Nakarkos. Of course, you could argue that the Nakarkos' tendency to shoot down flying objects might affect the ecosystem by removing flying wyverns from it. But to me at least, the core impact of the Nakarkos is not destruction, but predation.
Yes.
Which also includes fellow Elder Dragons.
That is true. It can try and predate Sedeuses and stuff like that. That is true. That is true.
It is revealed in Monster Hunter Principles of Creativity 2 that Nakarkos will sometimes feed on Cedius, an Elder Dragon predator that feeds on other Elder Dragons. That screams grade 2 to me.
Okay. Dominant dragons that subjugate lesser dragons. Okay, I'm starting to really understand the whole thing here. I'm really starting to understand it. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, with Nakarkos, I am now starting to really understand this. When he said that if they don't fit any of these descriptions, they're going to hear. So it doesn't matter if Nakarkos is strong, right? And can even go and fight Sedeus. He's not like disrupting the natural order. Although you could say that his obsession with eating a ton of different monsters could disrupt the order. But now thinking about it, if his destruction range is based on like multiple areas and it's like spread out, it actually might not have that much of destroying like a certain ecosystem than you might think, despite looking at its layer, Wyvern's End. Because sure, it could eat, let's say, like 20 Rathaloses, but is that 20 Rathaloses in the span of like the Elder's Recess, forest areas, swamp specifically maybe, right? Like it could be like the amount of monsters it eats is a lot, but spread out across like a bunch of different regions, which we know it goes to a bunch of different regions because it has Uragon, it's eating Uragons, Bragadios, Galavinus, Legiacris. You know what? Unironically, given the specification of, like, each thing, funny enough, yeah, Super Elder Dragon.
So, I will put Nakarkos into the Super Elder Dragon tier. Due to how tier lists are arranged, it might look weird to have its prey Cedius be above it, but remember, these categories are not just about power, but about the specific ways in which these dragons interact with their surroundings and the wider world.
Let them know!
The final 4th gen dragons are Valstrax and its variant.
Oh, this actually might be level 3. Because this is like a big thing with Valstrax that, like, as it's flying along, like, chunks of dragon energy, like, falls onto the ground and, like, destroys areas. So, like, both in the sky and even, like, on the ground, it destroys things. This could definitely be... You could make an argument for 3.
This one is a little tricky. Valstrax is not included in any lore books, and
I will also say that he's playing as a Palico. I never played as a Palico, but man, I'm not gonna lie, I've always wanted to.
does not have turf wars. We know, from what little we get on it, that it spends eons in hiding, only rarely emerging in the known world. Dialogue all across Monster Hunter GU mentions its rarity and mystery, but as far as destructive power goes, it's never treated as some kind of doomsday threat. With that in mind, I think regular Valstrax might actually just be a grade 1 Elder Dragon.
Oh wait, powerful dragon that causes destructions. Dominant dragons that subjugate lesser dragons. Wait, has Velkhana subjugated a lesser dragon? I'm not just realizing it, because now I have a way better understanding of the tier list than everything, specifically. I know he did already explain it, but still. Has Velkhana subjugated something? I think I remember Namiel's, like, I think there was something about Namiel and Kushala. Has Velkhana? I remember the Anjanath with Velkhana. I remember the smaller monsters with Velkhana. The stuff, Agnesam and Baggy. There might have been, like, a specific, like, little detail that I didn't know about with Velkhana. And that is the case. If you guys can tell me what it is down in the comments, that'd be great. But, oh yeah, never mind. When he made a disclaimer in the video, I thought it was just, like, simple disclaimer. No, I really understand why he put a disclaimer. I really do. But, yeah, funny enough, Valstrax doesn't specifically go out and beat other monsters, or hasn't shown to beat other monsters. It's not giant or oddly shaped. I mean, it is kind of a big monster, but, you know, not significantly bigger. It's definitely not over here. Yeah, it doesn't fit any of these 3 categories. Put him here. Powerful dragon that causes destruction. Yeah, he does.
Note that I said regular Valstrax, though. Crimson Glow Valstrax does get an inclusion in a lore book.
Okay.
With Monster Hunter Rise, the official complete works. And in its lore entry, this variant is repeatedly described as extremely violent and aggressive, even for an Elder Dragon, driven mad by its dragon energy and always looking for a fight. Combined with its tendency to barge in on fights in Monster Hunter Rise, I think there's a decent case to be made that Crimson Glow Valstrax might count as a Super Elder Dragon.
I would agree. However, it's a little bit dubious, because your thing is dominant dragons that subjugate lesser dragons. And while I would agree that every one of these monsters on here could subjugate, like, lesser dragons here, well, okay, of course, not really him, but, like, again, though, does Crimson Glow Valstrax go out of its way or repeatedly often fight Elder Dragons? It definitely does, like, fly in on your missions and stuff, but it does that with everything, right? So, unironically, you could actually still make a case for your own description to put it into regular Elder Dragon. But I will agree that it is an extremely violent variant. So, it probably does, it wouldn't shy away from, like, going and attacking another Elder Dragon if it was in its way. So, I guess I could see this, yes.
Which is where I will put it on my list. We now reach 5th gen, which is the generation that introduced the most Elder Dragons.
Yeah.
Let's start by immediately throwing Zora Magdaros into Grade 3.
But of course. Well, yeah. I was gonna say that, like, if you're talking about, like, the Zora Magdaros from, like, the Guiding Lands, the one that died and made up the entire Guiding Lands, I was like, Dalamadur's over here, put him here, but no. No, technically not. Dalamadur does way more. Well, they're still, like, one of the biggest monsters ever. They both are, right? Like, Zora Magdaros isn't really, like, super aggressive. But he does definitely disrupt things. And unironically, a Zora Magdaros dying can create, like, an entire ecosystem by itself. But, yes, I actually wouldn't think, I guess, for catastrophic, it would be level 3.
It's huge, its body is weird, and it is a literal walking landmass that is, according to the Iceborne book, able to ferry entire species of monsters such as Rajang across the ocean by accident. This checks all the necessary boxes for me to say that Zora is a calamity dragon. Next up.
Well, you know what, actually? Hold on. No, apocalyptic dragons that can threaten entire region. So, like, in terms of power and size, yes, it would be here, but no, like, if he had the same situation going on, like, with Dire Morales, yes, I could definitely, you would put him here, but he's way more chill, and he is a giant mountain of a dragon, but he for real doesn't really do much. Like, out in the open, out in the ocean, he really doesn't do much. At most, yeah, okay.
Zora is a calamity dragon. Next up, where do we put Valhazak?
Ooh, regular Valhazak. Regular Valhazak's going in normal. He's the only specific Elder Dragon to the Rotten Vale. He doesn't go to after other Elder Dragons, because again, he's specifically there. Unless you're Nergigante. Now, Black Veil's a different case, but regular Valhazak is level 1. I couldn't see him being anywhere else.
It has the regular Elder Dragon size and shape, and its hyper-adaptation on the Rotten Vale doesn't make it likely to be able to cause catastrophic destruction outside of its main habitat. So the question once again revolves around grades 1 and 2. Considering that we never get to see it fight other dragons, and that in Monster Hunter World it is treated as part of the same unit of Elder Dragons that includes Kushala and Teostra, I think it's fair to put Valhazak into grade 1. Its variant, Black Veil Valhazak.
This should be level 3. Again, that's crazy to say, but the effect that Valhazak's Effluvium can have on, like, a forested area is crazy. Like, no one in the Ancient Forest has any kind of resistance to the Effluvium. It would be devastating. In fact, we saw that it was devastating. He has to be... he doesn't fight other Elder Dragons. Well, he does... No, well... Does he fight other Elder Dragons? He fights Deviljho, I remember that. And I think Rajang. But I don't think actually other Elder Dragons. I could be wrong, though. Well, Nergigante, I think. Actually, I could be wrong. I don't remember. Anyways, regardless, he definitely fits the classification for level 3.
Valhazak is a different story, however. Being exclusive to Master Rank, while its regular version remains exclusive to High Rank, pretty immediately communicates that there is a difference in power here.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. Hold on, Oceans. I gotta stop you there. Don't do that. Don't do the Master Rank, High Rank argument. Don't do that. Realistically, any Valhazak could become a Black Veil. It's just because Black Veil is in a forested area where, because of all that stuff and moss and fungus growing on it, it becomes Black Veil. It learns certain things. But any Valhazak could become a Black Veil. So, I don't like the whole Master Rank, High Rank argument.
I think Black Veil Valhazak can go into grade 2. It is time to address.
Wait, oh, whoa, okay, hold on. We gotta address the gambit in the room with that one. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Dominant dragon that subjugates lesser dragons. No, Blackveil doesn't do that. Am I tweaking? Does Blackveil actually have, like, a ton of turf wars with, like, Kushal and stuff? I don't remember that. But it's not a giantly order. Okay, no, but you put Shagru over here, which I agree with. Blackveil Valhazak specifically decimates forests. It infects them. In a very similar way to, like, how Effluvium disrupts, like if the Effluvium and the, was a Frenzy virus were to be put into, like, a forested area, they would have, like, pretty much, like, similar results, no? Am I tweaking for saying that? Yes, it's not giantly, he's not a giant, oddly shaped monster. Oh, I guess because Shagrumagala has, like, the 2 arms and stuff, like, he at least got a pass because he at least had that slight going for him. Valhazak is still, like, the standard Elder Dragon thing. I guess, but I think Black Veil Valhazak, this is, like, the first one that I would disagree with, like, completely, like, putting him here. If you put Shagru here, I think you should put Black Veil here.
Valhazak can go into grade 2. It is time to address the Nergigante in the room.
Address it.
It preys on Elder Dragons. That's its big thing. So it should really be an instant addition to grade 2. However, its variant, Ruin Nergigante, is the defining member of grade 2 and represents a more powerful version of this monster. Additionally, Nergigante actually ties in its turf wars with Teostra and Kushala, both grade 1 dragons on our list. So...
Wait, it does? It does. Wait. No, hold on. I've seen specifically Nergigante drag Kushala and slam down Lunastra. I have seen that. Is it considered a tie? There's no way it's considered a tie. No, okay, either I am the biggest idiot and I've somehow done all my research for Nergigante wrong, or I somehow completely misinterpreted it. Or Oceans is wrong. I know he is, like, he does a lot of research himself, so I know, but, like, I have done so many things specifically on Nergigante that I haven't shown yet on the channel, but still. No, oh my god. Hold on. We are doing a detour with this. We are doing a detour. I do not care. We do not care. Okay, let's see here. Nergigante Turf War Monster Hunter World. Monster Hunter World Nergigante Kushala. Good God, this quality is not, it is not good. By the way, this is by Desmond Gray. Okay, hold on, let's see here. So this is Nergigante, this is regular Nergigante. Is this a tie? Is this a tie? I'll also look up the, what do you call it? Like, official listings for, like, ties and winning for Turf Wars. No, he fucking dragged him. He did take damage. Don't tell me because one monster took damage that it's considered a tie. No shot. No shot. He won that fight. I'm not tweaking. He won that. Okay, now we gotta look up for the listing. Hold on here. Monster Hunter World. Phantom, Turf Wars list and matchups. We gotta go Nergigante. Right here. Elder's Recess. Draw. Yeah. Nergigante's thorns gets damaged. Nergigante's thorns get damaged. So yeah, he does take damage, but it says here from Game 8, this, I don't know how good the source of this is. It says that, Nergigante wins. Unless, like, in official, like, lore book or whatever, it says that he ties with them. But I'm not gonna lie, I just can't. I can't see him. No. From what we see here, I look it up here, I look up a video. He wins these turf wars. He doesn't tie. Okay, hold on. Let me listen to this again. This might just be like the biggest one I disagree with.
Additionally, Nergigante actually ties in its turf wars with Teostra and Kushala, both grade 1 dragons on our list.
I don't know.
So, how do we resolve this?
Okay, if we assume that he does tie with those Elder Dragons, and he doesn't actually feed on them by, like, predating them, then I would actually put him in grade 1. However, he does do that, so
I'd like to introduce another pro gamer move.
Oh shit, a pro gamer move? Okay, hold on.
Cheating.
What? 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 What?
I think the most appropriate spot for Nergigante is in between grades 1 and 2.
What? No, what? I don't know. I think he should just be in... Okay. I understand that, like, Ruin Nergigante has been specifically told he's Super Elder Dragon. I understand that. Right? However, given what we are shown and told about Nergigante, he should still be, despite, again, Ruin Nergigante, a stronger variant, is called Super Elder Dragon. What we've been shown in-game, I know this is lore and stuff, but, like, again, shown in-game, he has to be Super Elder Dragon. I'll take this as, like, a middle ground, but in my heart of hearts, he is also in level 2 here.
Representing the transition between the two classifications. It clearly defines itself by subjugating other dragons, but it is just as clearly inferior to Ruiner Nergigante.
Yes, okay, yes. He does subjugate other Elder Dragons that are weaker than him, but he is weaker than... I guess, yeah, I guess.
As you can probably tell by now, it's likely that there are also hierarchies within each classification. So if you were to twist my arm about it, I guess I'd place Nergigante as a high grade 1 Elder Dragon. Next.
Fair. Oh, Xenojiva. That's... Okay. I'll take it, but I still think he should be in level 2.
Next up is Xenojiva, the juvenile form of Safijiva.
Wait, this is really interesting. Wait, what's the specific wording again for giantly oddly shaped dragons that disrupt the natural order? Does Xenojiva disrupt the natural order? Because isn't his whole thing that he gets dying elder dragons to go to the new world to die, right? So that he can feed off them. But that also helps that helps everything in the new world keep on flowing, right? So it's actually helping the natural order. Although I guess you could have said that because of that, and if without the interference of the hunters, that Zora Magdros being drawn in would have destroyed everything. He does also, he is giant, but he's also basically a standard Elder Dragon shape. Okay, hold on, I'm very curious, Is
Nergigante as a high grade 1 Elder Dragon. Next up is Xenojiva, the juvenile form of Safijiva. As its mature form is all the way up in grade 4, one might be tempted to just slap Xeno in there as well. And well, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. The World Lorebook describes it as being destructive on instinct, identifying all living creatures as enemies. This kind of malice certainly evokes the image of some of the other members of Grade 4. But more crucially, let's remember Xenojiva's actual impact on the world. Its ability to compel the movements of Elder Dragons by accelerating the Elder Crossing is—
Oh, well, okay, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, just because they're dying Elder Dragons, and them dying also does help the new world in some way, right? Like, if you bring a fucking Amatsu over to the new world, that's an issue. That's a problem. Of course, it's not a problem once it finally dies, but it's not going to die immediately when it's just hovering over the new world. So, never mind. Yeah, put him in 3.
is a profound distortion of the natural world. And if you wanted to, you could count all destruction caused by the migrating dragons as the effects of Xenojiva.
You're not crazy for saying that.
This is clearly a level of devastation that could easily threaten massive swaths of the world. And so—
But is he wrong, though? Is he wrong? The negatives just might completely outweigh the positives. Again, Xenojiva bringing in one like Zor Magdaros was going to fuck up everything in the new world. And if it wasn't a Zor Magdaros, what would it be, right? Would it be a Geismagorn bringing the Curios? Would it be a Matsu bringing its storms? Would it be a Delamadur burrowing through the ground and mountains to destroy everything to get to the new world? I'm not gonna lie, never mind. Now thinking about it like that, because I was just thinking about like Kushala and stuff. I'm like, oh, that's not that bad. But I forgot, it literally doesn't matter. That's why, like, Delamadur, like, skeletons are there in the new world. That's why fucking Zor Magdaros was going to the new world. Never mind. Yeah, hey, coach, put him in level 4.
So I think Xenojiva could reasonably be considered a catastrophic Elder Dragon.
You got it, gang.
Now, let's talk about Kulv Taroth.
I really like Kulv. But if I'm being honest, Kulv might just be a regular Elder Dragon. It hurts me to say this because I don't believe Kulv actually does anything to go out of its way to destroy, like, everything. Or has huge impact. We didn't even fucking know Kulv existed until we found it. I believe. I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've seen or, like, caught up on, like, Kulv's interaction with the new world in the first Monster Hunter World game. And it doesn't really subjugate other Elder Dragons. It likes to stay alone. It might be just a normal Elder Dragon, which is crazy to say. Oh, it does have it is large and oddly shaped, though. Let's see.
This is again a bit of an edge case. She's a big girl and doesn't have the typical Elder Dragon body.
Yes.
So grade 3 seems like a possible qualification. From the World Lorebook, we learn that Kulv Taroth has essentially created an entirely novel underground ecosystem through its golden sheddings, giving rise to entire food chains of species revolving around her presence. Does that qualify as the profound, unusual impact that Calamity Dragons seem to be defined by?
No, not really. Kulv actually is pretty fucking chill. Like, I don't think Kulv really does anything to, like, the environment in such, like, a catastrophic way. Like, sure, like, you might feel a rumbling because she's digging underneath you, but, like, she loves being by herself. She really do be keeping, like, to herself, you know what I'm saying? She's on her fucking PS5 all the way down in El Dorado, just chilling.
I think it does, but you might disagree.
I disagree. If we got like these guys, like Amatsu and all this, Kulv really, okay, I get it, giant, oddly shaped, right? I do get that. But, like, that disrupts the natural order. I don't think Kolv disrupts the natural order. In fact, Kolv has made an ecosystem from her just doing her regular stuff. She doesn't really disrupt anything. She made an ecosystem. But she is giant, oddly shaped. I don't know. But like Nergigante, give her like a half. Give her like a half.
For this list, though, I will be putting Kulv Taroth into grade 3. To close off Monster Hunter World and Iceborne...
Oh, fuck me. Shara might be level 4. Definitely at least level 3.
We have to rank Shara Ishvalda. Intuition tells me grade 3, for the usual reasons. It's massive, has an unusual shape, and exerts a unique pressure onto the ecosystem, with its song causing monsters to migrate and behave in unusual ways. Its ability to burrow through the veins of the earth and alter the shape of entire islands certainly also fits with the image of a calamity dragon. I could also see an argument to be made for it being grade 4, as its distortion of monster behavior is not unlike Xeno'jiiva's acceleration of the Elder Crossing. But Xeno targeted other Elder Dragons in particular, while Shara's song mostly affects regular monsters, thus being closer to something like the Frenzy Virus in terms to ecological impact. Thus, I think Shara Ishvalda ought to be classified as a Calamity Dragon.
I'm not mad at this. I think if you wanked Shara's, involvement, you could put him at level 4. Excuse me. But it's just way safer to put him level 3.
We now move on to Monster Hunter Rise, where our first task is to classify Malzeno and its variant. Malzeno shares a unique relationship with Geismagorm, having hijacked some of the latter's parasitic curio to achieve the form we encounter during Sunbreak. So it would be fair to say that a core aspect of Malzeno is its ability and willingness to oppose another Elder Dragon, which certainly smells like grade 2 to me. The Sunbreak lorebook seals the deal here. Haunting of the Sun.
I will say that while it does use the curio, the amount of curio that Malzeno controls, or at least has a symbiotic relationship with, isn't as much as Geismagorm's. It's more like its own personal, group of curios that, while can affect probably at least a few different monsters, maybe even at once, isn't, destroying, entire ecosystems like the ones that were kinda doing that for Geismagorm. So, and it's also not giant and weirdly shaped. It doesn't have a dragon body. So, spot 2 just makes complete sense. And and Primordial Malzeno actually might be level 1, because Primordial Malzeno doesn't even have the curios. And is completely fine with just, staying to itself.
Page 344 includes a graphic illustrating Malzeno and Geismagorm's history, and it states, in no uncertain terms, that Malzeno injured Geismagorm so badly that it retreated underground and spent centuries recovering. This is a significant enough feat to justify putting regular Malzeno into the Super Elder Dragon category. This is also where I would put Primordial Malzeno. It is stronger than its regular version, and in addition wins a turf war against Velkhana, a confirmed Super Elder Dragon.
It does fight Velkhana, that's true. And I guess it could be afflicted by the curios, making it very aggressive.
Thus, both belong in grade 2, as they sport the typical Elder Dragon body shape, but are strong enough to subjugate other Elder Dragons.
Yeah, Primordial Malzeno fucking dog-walked Velkhana in that turf war. I'm not gonna lie, that shit was embarrassing.
And here you have it, my ranking of all core series.
Oh shit, that's right, because in Wild, I was like, oh boy, what's he going to see for Wilds? He already did Gogmazios, that's right. And there's no other Elder Dragons. You wouldn't count Zoshia because Zoshia is classified as a construction. He's not actually an Elder Dragon. But yes, he would be made from Elder Dragon parts, but he's not actually classified as an Elder Dragon. So, yeah, here's the entire list. I would change it up a little bit. I would put regular Nergigante here. I would put Black in level 2. I put Black Veil in 3, and I would put Kolv in 1, just because it doesn't subjugate dragons. Although, again, it's weird, right? So, Kolv fits, like, half the description given here. A giant, oddly shaped dragon. So, level 3. But that disrupts the natural order. I don't think it does. So, you would put it in 1. I guess you could say that in its own ecosystem, if it decides to, like, try melting stuff, it would disrupt it. So, at the absolute most, I guess it would make more sense to be safer to put it here. But she don't be doing nothing. Come on. She really don't be doing anything. It feels weird putting her here with Shara, Gazmagorm, the Wind Serpents and everything. But it's also weird putting her in Elder Dragon. I don't know.
These Elder Dragons based on the official hierarchy of the Monster Hunter series. That's right, we are done. 6th Gen has so far not introduced a single new Elder Dragon after all, since Zoshia is classified as a construct, not...
Wait, did I say construction? I think I said construct. Did I say construction? I think I meant construct. If I didn't say construct, I meant construct. My fucking dumb man. Did I? I don't know. I'm probably going to get comments in the... I'm probably get comments like, oh, this fucking dumb man. Shut up. Shut up. Don't be mean to me.
A dragon. I want to stress that this is just my take on this, so please don't use it to shut down healthy discussion among other community members.
Yes, if we are going purely by... And guys, don't be fucking dickheads in the comments. If we are going purely by these definitions... Again, some you could maybe place over here, but overall, like, in terms of, like, this definition, 9 out of 10. 8.5, 9 out of 10. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. But if we're going on pure power, like, basically, like, how Super Elder Dragon is, right? Like, dominant dragons that subjugate lesser dragons. And we kind of did that for, like, Calamity 3, that could subjugate, like, level 2 and level 1. And then, like... Catastrophic dragons, like subjugate level 3, 2, and 1. This entire thing would be different. Well, these guys definitely stay here. And some of these guys stay. Like, they definitely do stay, but there would definitely be a major change in the list. If we are doing purely power. But given the definitions, given these definitions, yeah. Yeah, no, this all seems good. Except for Black Veil. You put fucking Shara over here. Not Shara, I'm sorry. Shagru over here. You gotta put Black Veil. Black Veil devastates Forest by just simply being there. But, whoops. Sorry, my fault. But let's keep on going.
I'm just one guy, and I don't want my words to hinder people from expressing themselves creatively. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed this very rare power scaling video from me.
I did. Patreon stuff. Damn, there is a ton more of the video to go. Does he say anything?
Thank you all so much for watching. As always, I hope you enjoyed today's video. As usual, I would like to extend special thank yous to everyone who supports the channel monetarily, either on Patreon or through YouTube channel memberships.
Definitely go support him, but does he talk about anything else? I'm very curious.
Kogath, Lieferdienst.
No way, he's actually Utnuda's an octopus. Whose fucking name is that? 3 Palicos in a trench coat? Yo, hold on. Some of these names are kind of goated. Hold on. Chocolate coat? But no way he's actually naming all of them. That's some dedication. That, by itself, he's listing all of this. All of this? He's going by all of them? Bro. Bro, no wonder this is so long. Yeah, this guy deserves glaze. You guys should definitely go subscribe. At the very least, go check out his videos. Leave a like and do all those things, man. This was a great video. I was a little bit confused still, even though he explained some stuff. I was still a little bit confused in, like, the first little bit. But then once I understood, I was like, okay, I'm now able to, like, categorize these monsters way better. Using what he was able to give me. But yeah, go to a video like... But yeah, go to a video like always, Ocean. But yeah, go to a video like always. Oh my god. But yeah, oh my god. But yeah, go to a video like always, Oceans. Guys, definitely go check out his channel. Go support him. The link to his channel will be in the description. And also link to this video specifically, in case you wanted to go leave a comment really quickly. Also is going to be in the description. And if you made it all the way to the end of the video, please, for me and Oceans here, hit the subscribe and the like button. Your support means everything to me, and I honestly can't get enough. Also, special thanks to my channel member. Also, special thanks to my channel members. Also, special thanks to my channel members. Like these, like with here with Oceans, you guys supporting us YouTubers, it goes way further than you really think. It really does help us. Because the fact that, like, you're willing to spend your money on us, is just, it's so amazing. It's miraculous. Words really can't describe how thankful I am for all of you. And big things are coming, Hunters. Big things coming. Big things are coming. And with that being said, I will see you all in the next video. Stay safe, my Hunters. Okay, stop recording. We are good. We are good. We're good. We're done. What'd you guys think about the video? Well, that was some bullshit. Holy stutter? Wait. Okay, yes, I did stutter, but that's how it always is. You think all YouTubers do shit in one single take? You're out of your fucking mind. Everyone stutters, Blue. Also, hello, Blue. What was bullshit? The ranking? The video? The thing? Hold on, let me turn on the music. This, what do we think here? Now we can actually talk about this a little bit. Did you have fun? Yeah, it was a great video. The recording was like over an hour long. Even when editing down, it's going to be at least 55 minutes. Because I'm not gonna lie, I didn't actually stutter that. I pretty much did all this almost in one take. Like, I did definitely, like, over here in the beginning, I definitely need to cut some stuff out. And stuff towards the end, I definitely need to cut out. But most of the stuff in the middle, I pretty much got that. Now we discussed it, right? Do you guys want me to put an Elder Dragon? Might as well. You guys want me to? Do you guys want me to do right now an Elder Dragon tier list? I'm just happy that Colv got something. Oh, well, yeah, Colv definitely got some. Well, yeah, again, specific thing. Again, like, disrupts the natural order. I would say Colv doesn't do that, but giant oddly shaped dragon, yes, Colv is that. Blackveld should definitely be in Calamity. I think Blackveld should be in Calamity. And again, dominant dragons that subjugate lesser dragons, does he do that? Does Blackveld actually subjugate lesser dragons? I don't know. Well, first of all, he pulled the Make a Nergigante tier. I will say that. This whole, the Nergigante one, and the Nergigante, the Blackveld Valhazak, are the two ones that, like, I just, like, kind of disagree with. Just, like, basically just disagree with. Colv, I can at least see why you put her here, given the, like, qualification here. But, like, These two, no. He's able to leech off the lives of other smaller monsters with the effluvium. I'd say so. Wait, are you guys saying yes that Blackveil subjugates other Elder Dragons? Does he? I just don't remember that. I wouldn't put Primordial Malzeno anywhere over grade 1, honestly. Yeah, the Curio do turn him into an absolute menace. But that's, the other thing got deleted. I'm sorry. I will say, dominant dragons that subjugate lesser dragons, he does beat the shit out of Elkana. I will say that. Who's also a super Elder Dragon, so at the very least, he should, I guess, be here. Because a lot of this is interpretation from him. It is. It is. Not other elders, but lesser wyverns. No, it doesn't count. It's specifically dragons. We're specifically talking about destruction. We're specifically talking about dragons. Like the tier definition. Oh, the tier definitions. Again, the definitions that he has given, yes, I would say that he put most of them in the correct places for his definitions. Now, is this the right definitions? I'm sure it's up for interpretation, so there's nothing wrong with, as long as there's not a definitive, absolute definition, then him putting his own, like his own thoughts and like, hey, this is a reasonable, description of what probably a Calamity Dragon would be, then I'm fine with it. It wasn't for the fact that she collects gold, Gog would be higher up. No. I'll be so honest, no. Well, you know, now thinking about that, Gog, like, I was fine with putting Gog in, like, level 2, because despite being a giant monster, he doesn't actually really disrupt the natural order. But if you're willing to put Kolv here, who, again, I don't think actually disrupts the natural order like fucking Amatsu does, right? Then Gog actually should be up here in Calamity 3. Of course, he put Gog here, like, pretty early on. But now thinking about that, hold on. Okay, yes or no? Given the fact that he put Kolv to Roth in Calamity, should Gogmazios be in Calamity as well? If he put Kolv in Calamity, should Gog also be in Calamity? Who the fuck does Gog subjugate? I don't know, but he's also, like, way too big and, like, way too strong to be put in just simple Elder Dragon. Who does he subjugate from? Brooke took say the confirmed for tier 3 and concluded that what they have in common is what defines that level. Wait, bro took say... Wait, bro, I'm sorry, Viper, can you say that again? Let go of have this. What the fuck does Gog? It's such a... Can you say that again, Viper? Like, say the confirmed for tier 3 and concluded that what they have in common is what defines them level. The top row are confirmed in books. Yeah, the top row are confirmed in books and stuff. That's what he said. Well, I don't know if he said confirmed in books, but he said confirmed. So what, do you agree Gog beats Kolv in a fight to the death? We're not getting into that. We're not. She has nothing. Let her have this. Say it again into the camera. Shut up, Gnarly. Oh no, man. At times, Lunaster seems stronger than Fatalis. Yeah, the two that I completely disagree with is Nargigante and Valhazak, given what other people have put in here. And now thinking about it, I think you can make a case for Gogmazios actually being in Calamity. But, like, it would be so weird to put Gog in Elder Dragon and, like, just regular Elder Dragon because of how absolutely strong he is. compared to everything else. Because do keep in mind, this is a power scaling video. And putting Gog in just normal Elder Dragon is pretty criminal. But I think, you know what you could have done? If you're willing to do this with Nergigante, you could have put Gog and Kolv in like an in-between between like Calamity and Super Elder Dragon. Like, you could have said that like they're both giant and oddly shaped. However, they do not do enough to disrupt the natural order. Like, they do not do enough to the natural order to really put them in Calamity. However, they are so large and powerful that it would be a disservice to them to put them in tier 1 or 2. Yes or no? Do you think he should have done that? If he was willing to do that for Nergigante, the regular Nergigante, I think he should have done that for Kolv and Gog. So he just made the definition of the tier what the confirmed one so he just made the definition of the tier what the confirmed ones have in common. Oh, okay. So you're saying because these, like, all the catastrophic dragons have in common, then he made a definition because of what they had in common, right? Rather than make a definition himself or an interpretation. Well, I guess he did already make an interpretation, but it's based on the what the confirmed dragons have. That's probably why he said that this over here was just like a bin to throw in Elder Dragons that don't fit this. Because he didn't actually, like, think of, like, what to make them. It's like, yeah, if it doesn't make sense to put them in any of these, put them in the fucking first one. I would say I'm not a fan of the chain scaling anyways, like with Primordial versus Velkhana. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I mean, like, Primordial just has, like, so many things over Velkhana. But, as I said before in my video, and my last video, chain scaling is pretty dubious. It can work, and it can make sense, but in general, best probably not to absolutely do it. Unless you need to do it, which I don't think you need to do it with Velkhana and Primordial Mazzano. Kolv doesn't beat Gog in my... Oh my god. Who would win, the Golden Queen or the Argent Knight? Are you saying who would win, Kolv or... No, wait, Argent Knight. Is that like a different character from a different book or from a different game? Or are you calling, because Primordial Mazzano is usually like depicted as a knight? Can my Gold Queen to have something, anything is okay, just something. Kolv has her fight sucks. Kolv's fight is pretty damn cool. I like Kolv's fight. Of course, it's kind of like a siege in the first world, but in Iceborne I like it. Gog starts a fire spring by himself, by the way. Okay, well that's not to say, okay, it's not to say that these dragons can't cause ecological damage, and by a large degree, because we know the Karkos can, we know Velkhana can, we know all of these monsters can. But it's like, do they regularly do it? And that's the case, no. Also, I hope you're not too busy today, later, because you and I have some things to talk about. Pretty much this is the end of the stream. It's been 4 hours. I beat Arc-Tempered Arkveld, no HUD. We reacted to this. I recorded it. We're basically going to end it pretty soon. Primordial Mazzano is the Argent Knight. Oh, so Kolv versus Primordial Mazzano. That's hard. You can make a case for both. Kolv gets melted. Gog Dog is the only one I don't agree with. Should be up there with him. Again, it's like, he doesn't, I mean, again, he is big. He's a little bit of a weird shaped guy, but, like, he doesn't really do that much to like, nature and shit. Like, he doesn't, like Cole, he doesn't want to be, he wants to be left alone. He just wants to do his own thing. And he goes to areas that have gunpowder and stuff. Well, it's actually, like, specifically sulfur. Isn't it specifically sulfur? Or what is it he actually, like, wants? It's just that gunpowder has what he wants in large quantities, so he goes to, like, abandoned settlements and stuff. But, like, he's fine. He's fine. These definitions stop making sense as soon as you include ecology. Ah, yes. But this is a lower power scaling video. So get ecology and throw that shit out the window. Please, Wiley, I'm letting her have this, okay? While I will say that you could, based on these own definitions, you could just put her in Elder Dragon 1. I think it'd be weird to put her in Elder Dragon 1, same thing with Gogmazios. And she does at least fit half the description. And if you want to say that she can disrupt her own ecosystem that she made, then yes, level 3 is probably the safest place. Is Gog actually aggressive? He's an Elder Dragon. All Elder Dragons, deadass, just want their own space. But unlike someone like Malzeno, Crimson Glow, Valstrax, some of these other ones who are just straight up, like, violent. No. I wouldn't say Gogmazios is extremely violent. But if you interrupt his, like, sleeping time, or you're in his face, he will take you down. Gogmazios is very violent. Very violent? I mean, I guess he could get pretty violent when you actually upset him. But, like, in general, well, no, most monsters just attack. Because you're invading its space. And with Elder Dragons, any space that any area that's next to them where they are is their space. Well, only when he's awake, of course. Yeah, this is me after fucking fighting. If you want, I can give you guys a little bit something. You guys want a little bit of extra something? By the way, I'm sorry if the Wii music was, like, doubly playing there. I'm sorry if it was. I had this up on. Depends. I can really quickly, based on absolute pure power and what we've been shown in the games and stuff like that, do a quick power scaling of all the Elder Dragons that we have here. Again, based on pure power. So, level 1, weakest. Level 2, being able to beat level 1. Level 3 is being able to beat level 2 and 1s. And level 4 is being able to beat all the other levels. I can do that. However, I will not explain I will not go into detail and explain why. I am simply going to just really quickly I'm going to say my list, basically. And I'm not going to explain in detail. I need $2 million, Spotify. I need $2 million, Spotify. Listen, I'm not gonna do this for money. All right, bet. Do you guys want that? I can do this in just like a few minutes, maybe 5 minutes. I mean, I'll give like a quick reasoning for why I think certain monsters would be above other monsters, but okay. Oh shit, boy. What are you waiting for? Oh yeah, sorry. What, he isn't doing it for money? No, I'm not fucking doing it for money. Shut up. I will say, I'll make this small caveat. If realistically an Elder Dragon, like the Morent, like, I'm sorry, not the Morent, like Lao Shin Lung, despite me thinking that like a ton of like weaker monsters can't beat it, it probably can't beat certain monsters. And my listing is in a general power scaling, right? Like, Primordial, like the Malzenos here have a really good matchup against Geismagorm here. Well, that's because of, like, their weird symbiotic relationship that these Elder Dragons specifically have with the Kyrios. But, like, would Malzeno do just as good against a Matsu? Probably not. Probably not. But, yeah. So this is a general sense, right? Just because this monster had a really good matchup against this monster, now this monster's in here. No, this is a general sense. Right? This is a general sense, okay? Does everyone understand? Do we all understand? I'm just going to assume you all understand. Okay. Tier 1. Actually, let me look at all of the monsters here. Okay. Okay. Tier 1. Kirin. Orochi Kirin. Kushala. Basically, this entire fucking row. All of this, except for Velstrax. All of this, except for Velstrax. Everyone here, except for Velstrax. Also put Yamasukami up here. All of them, like, pretty much all these guys, except for Velstrax, and put Yamasukami over here. Anyone else? No. That's it for the Elder Tier 1. If you're wondering why Yamasukami is coming in here, it's because unlike someone like the Morant or something, he isn't so big that he's just, like, exempt from the other monsters over here. And he actually doesn't have, like, really any, like, extremely good offensive moves to, like, really take down, like, other, like level 2 monsters. So because he doesn't have a real way, and I think he's, like, really bad for a lot of matchups, he just goes into over here. We can't see your cursor. You can't see my cursor. It doesn't matter. I know I'm moving my cursor, but that's for my own visual. That's for my own visual thing. I do not care. Also, hello, Grizzy. Grizzy, hello, Grizzy. Level 2. Here's where we get into like a lot of the meat and potatoes. Level 2, Namiel, Volcana, Valstrax, Crimson Glow Valstrax, Nergigante, Runer Nergigante, Black Veil Valhazak, Malzeno, Primordial Malzeno, all of the Marens. So, Gen Maren and... Oh, fuck, was it? Moren? No. But basically all the Marens. Shagra Magala. Wait. I'm sorry. Whoa. No. I'm sorry. Not the Marens. But Lao Shenlong and Ashen Out Lao Shenlong, yes. And Shagra Magala. Let me repeat that because like Loki kind of butchered it. So, Nergigante, Rune Nergigante, Namiel, Velcana, Valstrax, Crimson Glow Valstrax, Malzeno, Primordial Malzeno, Lao Shenlong, Ashen Lao Shenlong, and yeah, that's it. For level 2. That's who I have for level 2. That's who I have for level 2. Level 3. Gogmazios. Nakarkos. Wait. No, I'm sorry. For level 2, Ibushi and Narwa. However, for Calamity level 3, I'll have All Mother up here. I will have All Mother and Calamity, specifically. With All Mother, Geismagorm, Amatsu, Sedeus, both Sedeus, all the Morens, Kolv, and Shara. And also Xenojiva. And for level 4, all the Fatalis, Elatrion, Savijiva, Dimorales, fully grown Dalamadur, and Zor Magdaros. The biggest they possibly could over here. And yeah, that's what I have. Hello, Plop. Hello. I just noticed that All Mother isn't on the list. Yeah, it's a little weird because All Mother, you can actually start the fight with All Mother, and All Mother is, well, All Mother's a variant, but it's weird because Primordial Malzeno can low-key turn into regular Malzeno, but it's also arisen. It's weird. I think it would have been, I guess for the list, you wouldn't need to put All Mother, because All Mother just probably would have still been in Calamity, so there wouldn't be a reason. Strange, though, he didn't even mention All Mother. A little strange he didn't even mention All Mother, but yeah. Fully grown? Yes, I'm talking about the Zor Magdaros that made up the Guiding Lands. I'm talking about the Delamadurs that make up the Rotten Vale. Those are the monsters I'm talking about to be in level 4. And yep, there we go. That's my list. I want you all to know these are godlike creatures that got killed by some guy in armor. Not just some guy, but your favorite gunner. Come on now. Just some guy? Really? I'm just some guy to you guys? I'm fucking with you. Yeah, no. 100%. Is All Mother the strongest variant? Ooh. No. Why Fatalis exist? No. If we're not including Fatalises, then you would consider, I think, was it Shah? Or Saw, Dalamadur as the strongest one. Why is the rare species? We're not fucking getting into that, Viper. Don't stop. War is Dodo Gamma. Dodo Gamma is actually all the way to the right side. He's actually level 5. Dodo Gamma plus Jagras plus Chetacabra. All three of those are a level 5, okay? They're level 5. But the screen is a little bit too big. It's a little bit too big as it is. It's already too cluttered, so we don't see that. And they're not technically considered Elder Dragon, so they wouldn't be on this list. But in terms of power scaling, they would be level 5. And Jackie's level 7. Excuse you? Vespoid Queen is actually level 7. But yeah, there you go. Oh my god. Okay. That's gonna be it. Expect the video, this reaction video, to come out within maybe, I don't know. Expect it to come out in like 2 weeks or so. So by the time that it actually uploads, it will be already a little bit. But still, I already have other stuff. Minutes late. It's not super late, but yeah, it's already 4:30. But how to do it? Want to do this a little bit extra stuff for you? Let's be honest, the fish from Generations 5 level 2. Move Cole to level 10. She deserves it. Wiley, no. Big stuff coming. Big stuff coming. Big stuff coming. Don't tell my teacher I'm watching you. Teach. Level 10. Okay. You're funny. Okay, good stream. It was a late stream and not a very long stream, but good stream. I'm coming, no pause. I do have to leave now though, because I gotta do a bunch of stuff. I gotta do like a bunch of stuff right now. So thank you all so much for watching me. and joining me today's stream. Today's stream, I think, was great. Was fantastic. Crystal is alive. So, definitely go check her out. I think she's been a little bit under the weather. Or, like, down in the dumps. She just doesn't seem like she wants any stress or anything. So, I'm not going to, like, go to her and raid her and whatnot. But I can at least tell you guys to go and check her out. She's live right now. She's going to be live for a bit longer. I sometimes go into her chat and, you know, talk for like a few minutes or so. So, maybe you'll catch me. Stream tomorrow? No. And close this, close this. When's next stream? Monday. Monday is next stream. Fucking Herm over here Harm over here thinks he thinks he ghetto over here asking Gojo certain shit. What's Monday's topic? I'm so glad you asked. Monday's topic is Stories 3. We're playing Stories 3. I got a whole video that I have to make and I have to like put out, but yeah. Cole versus Gog on Wednesday? Nope, Stories 3 on Wednesday. And if you ask what's on Friday, Stories 3. When are you doing Minecraft again? Probably the 13th. Probably the 13th. Just so I can have 13th of May. Just so I can have some like variation. I don't want spoilers, so I'll have to skip. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, you're gonna skip. Don't worry, I won't make like a ton of videos on it though, so you won't have to worry there. Tamales. Okay, but hold on. Tamale. Okay, plop. His name's Tamale. Or Dodo Gamma. Who wins? Tamale. Tamale has way more better maneuverability and ranged options. I can't wait to not watch that stream. Face reveal at 1 mil? Perhaps. We should stream an all-nighter. Half the stream you sleep. No. That puts way too much stress on my computer. And I'm not doing that. Yes, it's new. Yes, it's beefy. I'm just not doing that. With the sole exception of tamales. Alright, everyone. I gotta go. Like, I really do have to go. I also gotta take a piss. So, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I got a lot of things I gotta work on. And yeah. You all have a wonderful day. Thank you all so much for being here. Again, Crystal is live. Go check her out. And with that being said, I will see you all in the next stream. Bye-bye. Down, down, down. I just want that to stop. Okay, bye.